Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, when you hit your teens, life ain't really what it seems. Try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And
Evil 3. Now you see, I played Resident Evil 3 before on stream many times, and I made some decent progress. However, after a while, it started to become rather tiresome to replay the game again and again, either trying to find collectibles, gather kills for certain records, or go through the grueling process of fighting through the same campaign on increasingly more difficult settings. Oh yes, we will talk about that. But after a while I decided it would be better if I just gave it a bit of a rest you see, play some other games. And that is what I did. I played many wonderful games on stream since, and I think it was rather nice to just take a break from all the evil residents. But now that time has passed, it's time to return. Now you see, I want to play as many Resident Evil games on stream as possible. Well, when it comes to those available on PlayStation, that is. And also, I want to collect as many trophies in the franchise as possible. And that means a lot of trophies. Now, so far, in the last 1.5 years or so, I played Resident Evil 2 on PlayStation 4. More specifically, Resident Evil 2 Remake from 2019. And I managed to earn all of its trophies, including the Platinum, and reach 100% completion. That is important in the case of that game, since it had a free update containing a few short story chapters, as well as new collectibles in those chapters and some lovely trophies. Not to mention, when Resident Evil 3, the remake, released, the second game got an extra collectible item with its own trophy attached. But I got through that game. I beat it multiple times. And so I moved on to other Resident Evil games. One of them was Umbrella Corps. Now, those who might not know that game as well, so pretty much everyone except some Resident Evil fanatics and a few maniacs who actually went for those trophies. It was a spin-off Resident Evil game. I think the only Resident Evil game in the franchise that doesn't have Resident Evil in its title. It is simply called Umbrella Corps. Now that game is mostly a multiplayer game, and it released sometime in the 2010s, I do believe, but let me make a quick search and see the exact date. It was released in 2016, and I played it on the PlayStation 4. Now, as I mentioned, it is a multiplayer game with your usual game modes such as deathmatch and sort of not necessarily capture the flag, but gather items around the map or get a certain number of kills. And there is a game mode much similar to Counter-Strike, where you only have one life and you are tasked with eliminating the opposing team. Now, all that sounds wonderful, except pretty much no one plays the game anymore. Or so I thought. Now you see, when I played it, I found a few people still playing it, mostly for the trophies, and I was able to get most of the trophies without actually directly asking for help, because since one of the requirements of the game is playing many matches, a lot of people simply left the game running AFK, and so you always had someone to shoot, and there are plenty of challenges with requirements about killing the opponent with a melee weapon, with certain kinds of firearms, with grenades. So I had my work cut out for me. And towards the ending, I actually had to ask for some help, but I found some rather nice trophy hunters who, in a boosting session, helped me out with the missing challenges. In that game, they are called U trials. I assume U standing for umbrella. Now, it also had a single player campaign of sorts. It's more like a, how would you say it? A series of challenges set on different maps. So, for example, you have to kill a certain number of enemies, or you have to kill a certain number of special infected. You have to collect briefcases, or you have to capture points. Now, as you progress in the campaign, obviously they become more and more difficult, especially because they have an increasing number of rounds, meaning if the challenge has 3 rounds and you die in the 3rd, well, you start all over again. And yes, I spent a good amount of time messing around with that. But I actually managed to get its platinum trophy, and as it is a game heavily focused on the multiplayer aspect, I am rather happy, because that means if the servers shut down, I don't have to worry about it. And that is actually one of the reasons, the main reason why I even started playing that game. You see, I knew of its existence for a long time, but anytime I looked up Umbrella Corps, the only thing I found about it, the universal opinion about that game, it's terrible. No, it's not even terrible, it's worse. It is absolutely despicable. But I actually had a fun time with it. Oh, it's Nemi. Yes, it is Nemesis. So you see, why I started playing Umbrella Corps was because last year Capcom announced that the multiplayer game that they bundled with Resident Evil Village, which is the 8th numbered title in the series, except they hid the number in the name because they use Roman numerals now, and the start of Village is stylized as a VIII. Village more like Dommy Mommy, am I right? You know, it's rather funny how everyone knows Resident Evil Village as that one Resident Evil game, or maybe just that one game with the Lady Domitrescu. And I am more than confident that the developers knew exactly what they were doing. Though, to be perfectly honest, I never really found her as intriguing in that one special way, let's call it. I do like her design, but if I want to choose a, how could I say it nicely, mesmerizing lady from that game, I don't think I would choose her. No. I don't think so. If I had to choose from the lords, which there are 4, well, we have Lady Domitresk, obviously. We also have Morrow. And I mean, he likes cheese, but I'm not really into fish. So no. We have Heisenberg, and I mean, he's a rather handy man, but no. So we have Donna Beneviento, and I think I would choose her. She's a rather beautiful character, and she has a heartbreaking story. She's one of the so-called villains in Resident Evil games where I feel bad killing her. And obviously if I have to choose some sexy characters, I can just choose the daughters of the Domitresk family. Redeems the fake first. It's not fake if you're the first who redeemed it. I still have PTSD from the puppet. The puppet. Oh, Donna's puppet. Oh, what was her name? I don't remember. It's terrible. I have to play that game on Steam. A stream. What was her? I don't know. Yep, it's a tall, confident woman. Well, she certainly is. I do believe her downfall was the fact that she just underestimated the main character, which is a great mistake. If you catch someone, just kill them. It's much easier. I understand the joy of the play, but when so much is at stake, don't mess around. So, as I was saying, I heard the announcement about Reavers, and I decided to play that game and somehow gather all of its trophies, because even though it was a kind of bonus game, it is separate, but it was still bundled with Village, and let's be honest, everyone was interested in Village. It had trophies, and to the delight of trophy hunters, it was pretty much a fully multiplayer game. So maybe you could get 1 trophy for finishing the tutorial. But that's about it. After that, you had to play, and I actually streamed some of that. It was a rather crazy experience, because it was a deathmatch kind of game, all for one, or rather all for themselves kind of idea, with a Resident Evil spin on it. Now, I was able to get all the trophies there as well before the servers shut down, and that means I have 2 multiplayer titles out of the way, which is great. And I mean, one of them you can't even play anymore, so I was lucky that I started with this trophy hunt sword. Also, welcome in, Zeph. Now, the 4th game I played, not necessarily in chronological order, on stream was Resident Evil 3. And as I mentioned, I played some of it, I got some trophies, but I kind of got stuck. And here comes the fun part, why I'm bringing all of this up. Now you see, Resident Evil 2 and free I played as part of my PlayStation Plus subscription. Alright, that was simple. I could play as long as I had the subscription, and I mean, it worked out rather well. I got plenty of trophies and playtime out of both of them. Now, with Umbrella Corps, I actually purchased it online, since that game only exists in digital form except for an edition that only released physically in Japan. So I didn't really care about that. Now with Reavers, since it was bundled with Village, however, neither of them are part of my subscription, or were, since I don't have my subscription anymore, I had to quickly get a hold of that game, one way or another. And so I got my hands on a code for that game. Now, interestingly enough, that game, even though it is quote-unquote bundled with Village, it works with a code digitally without the main game. That's an important detail, because I got that code from a physical edition of Village, but I didn't need the disc or Village. I just had to activate that code and I had the game. Much like as if I purchased it on the PlayStation Store as a digital game, and that's it. Okay, but what about Resident Evil 3? Now you see, here comes the troubling part. Because I wanted to return to Resident Evil 3, but my PlayStation Plus subscription ran out. So what to do? Well, I could wait until I get my subscription back. However, the tricky part is with the PlayStation Plus subscription, first of all, I'm not paying the full price. Second of all, you could buy, let's say, a subscription for a month or 3 months, as long as you need to play the game. But I know for a fact that it will take a long time for me to get everything in this game, because I spent so many hours in it already and I am nowhere near the Platinum Trophy. So it would be rather foolish to buy subscription 1 month at a time, especially because if you buy 1 month of PlayStation Plus subscription, it is more expensive than buying the year-long one and dividing it by 12. So if you buy a longer subscription, you get the better deal, which is usually how it goes. But PlayStation and Sony puts another layer of fun atop this deal. They sometimes make the subscription go on sale. However, the discount, as far as I noticed, only affects or only available for new subscribers. So if you have a subscription, you're out of luck, and only the 1 year long deal. So I could wait for the discount and hope that it comes back sometime, but it was, I think, available during the Black Friday deal, so I'm pretty sure it won't come back anytime soon. And the year-long subscription is around 200 euros or so, and I'm not paying 200 euros just to play Resident Evil 3 for months. Oh, Nakia, welcome in. Nemesis of mine, not Nemesis is mine? Surprising. No, Nemesis is not mine. Nemesis is Umbrella property. I'm pretty sure that they put the logo somewhere on him, because Umbrella is just obsessed with putting their logo and name on everything, which is kind of stupid when you are dealing with illegal bioweapons. I never really understood why they did it. I guess they wanted the marketing of it, like, oh, there's a war going on and zombies are going around, so the enemies shoot it and they see, oh, created by Umbrella, we should call them. Oh, what a great deal, they have their number on their feet, let's call them. Yes, I just shot the zombie. Could you send us a few? Oh, right, oh. You accept Bitcoin? Great, I'm sending it over to the boss. I guess that's how it goes, but it's rather silly. And really, they put their logo on bloody everything. I think even their pen drive had an Umbrella logo in this game, but we'll see it later. Indeed. So I decided not to renew my subscription because no, that's way too expensive and I'm way too broke. So what's the best next thing? Well, I could buy the game, right? Well, yes, I could. Now, if I purchase the game digitally, that's a good deal, or I can buy it physically. And here's a reason why buying the game is actually a good idea, and why you might think, wait, so you could get a year-long subscription for 200 euros, or even less if it goes on discount. Let's say, I think it's 30% off or something like that, so that's like 140 euros. Otherwise, you have to buy the game for 10 or 20 euros. I mean, the subscription is just a better deal, right? In a way, yes. However, it's not as simple. Hack the game? Steal the game? My non-existent lawyer would advise me not to respond to that, but this is a PlayStation 4, and I think they already hacked the PlayStation 4 system, but my PlayStation 4 is not hacked, so that would not work. And honestly, I don't mind paying 10 or 20 euros for a great game that I will spend hundreds of hours with. My trouble is more with the questionable choices the publisher or the PlayStation platform made along the way. Nemesis didn't consent to be property, he's an independent man. Now that is a great question there. Because, you see, if Nemesis... Alright, lurking now, teehee, thank you for joining. And enjoy your lurk. So you see, if Nemesis was a man beforehand, and then he was transformed into this bioweapon, then yes, you are right, the question of consent comes into play. And in the movies, which are not canon, but in the movies, the old Mila Jovovich movies, I think her name was, the main actress, or Alice, Nemesis is indeed transformed from, I think, a soldier. So that happened without consent, as far as I know, in the movies. Now, in the game, it is never really explained what Nemesis is. If he was turned into Nemesis from a human subject, or if he was fully lab-grown as a BOW. Now, it's a question, if you create something from nothing, you create this living creature, is it your property? Or it needs to consent to it? But it didn't exist to begin with, so it couldn't consent to being created. You know, that's the moral gray zone of cloning and such things in science. But obviously Umbrella doesn't much care about such minute details. He's called Nemesis. I mean, what? Nemi Daddy? Really? I wouldn't have thought you'd be the one to harbor such feelings towards Nemesis, but alright, I'm on board. Is Frankenstein's monster Dr. Frankenstein's property? Yes, it's used in possessive. Well, that's a good question. Because some would just say yes. Yes. Dr. Frankenstein created them. But in that case, it's tricky because I think the monster was stitched together from the body parts of deceased people. Now, if we assume that the brain that was used is in control of the body, then I think whoever's brain was used is the one who has the rights. But then again, something already existed and it was transformed into a monster. So that's different. Huh, that's what people in the DBD community call him. Really? You know, I used to play Dead by Daylight, and funny enough, I played Nemesis. I don't think I was ever called that. Perhaps because I was playing on PlayStation 4 and there is no chat. Ah, that could explain that. But the creature has its own feelings, I think. Ah, yeah, that could explain it. If it has conscience and feelings, I mean, it could go to court with the case. I mean, imagine that. It would be a heck of a movie. Frankenstein's monster going to court against Dr. Frankenstein. It would be a fun watch. Yeah, people are deranged. People. You are referring to people as a separate group from yourself or yourself included? I was a plague enjoyer. That sounded so bad. I never played as the plague killer. I played against the plague killer. Oh, it was terrible. It was so difficult for me to do anything there. I most of the time just got murdered. But then again, I wasn't a really good survivor. Not that I was really good when it came to being a killer either. I have been 5 years clean of DBD though. Oh my goodness. Congratulations on your anniversary. Now, you know, I was thinking of going back to DBD whenever I get my subscription back. Would you be interested in a collaboration, maybe? Oh my god, why with Legally Blonde? Could be. I'm another kind of deranged. Oh, playing as Edoris is fun. You just walk, slay the day, hit people with your incense bowl and just puke! What a day! Why? I don't want to open DPD. Ooh. I think I brought up some traumatic memories there. I probably don't have those because I never really cared about that game. I just played it for the trophies. But it was so hard on my PlayStation 4 that I decided no, it's not a good idea. But speaking of subscription, so here's the fun tidbit. I played, yeah, the trophies of DVD are not worth it. I mean, there's a few, 100. And nowadays some are unattainable. I know some... Now here's the thing. There are different kinds of unobtainable trophies in Dead by Daylight. So there was kind of a rotational unobtainability in Dead by Daylight back in the day when I played, which meant that there was a bug and so you couldn't get certain trophies. And then in 3 to 4 months time, they fixed it. And with that fix, they broke something else. So other trophies couldn't be gathered. And it was just an accepted thing in that community that just try to get what you can right now and wait until they fix something and hope that whatever they break won't be what you need. But there were other kinds of unobtainable trophies where either the character or the level or something was not part of the game anymore. In those cases, for example, I don't want to say something stupid, but I probably will. The Stranger Things collaboration wasn't part of the game for a long time, and then they brought it back, I think. And now it has a second wave, but when it was removed from the game, they changed the trophies. So the trophy requirements changed to something that you can still do, because even though you cannot get the characters, as far as I know, even though those who already own the DLCs can play them, the map stayed in the game, or maybe that was removed too, but I know they changed trophies for that reason. And I have some of those Stranger Things trophies that are the new requirements, or have the new requirements, because I think I played the game after that DLC disappeared. I also know Hellraiser was removed, and I'm kind of sad that I never got that DLC. One DLC that I got and got removed, and I purchased it because it was announced that it would be removed, is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre one with Baba. So I know, because the game content always changes in a way. As you said, the circumstances to get them don't exist anymore because you can't get the characters or the maps or the skills. The developers kind of pay attention to change those trophies if they notice, or enough people mention that, hey, you messed up something. But yes, they changed mechanics throughout the game development, which now I don't even know how many years it's been since it released. And that's one of the reasons why I kind of gave up on Dead by Daylight, because it takes a lot of time to get the trophies, especially if you don't take it as super seriously, because I think if you take that game super seriously, you will lose your mind. So I always looked at it as some fun thing to do and just have fun with. And I realized that there are so many DLCs constantly being released, and they get removed all the times, that I didn't want to spend so much money to buy all of the trophies, but not the trophies, I can't buy the trophies, to buy all of the DLCs, just in case they get removed. So I just decided I will buy them one at a time whenever I have the money or I'm interested in them, and that's that. But yeah, I know that by Daylight is a kind of addiction at this point. ODBD and game-breaking bugs? Name a more iconic duo. Well, there is the third kind of unobtainable trophies. The kill switch ones, I think it was called. So the kill switch is a built-in feature of the game for the developers. If something really goes wrong, then they can just disable whatever they want, and that happens rather a lot. So there are things I remember I looked up how to get this. I can't find this part, or I can't find this skill, and people were like, oh yeah, because that got removed because they broke it. Again, it's like the third time this year. But that is why trophy hunting in multiplayer games is so tricky, because you need other players. And even though that is not necessarily a problem if you're playing Dead by Daylight, it being a constantly changing game, I'm not sure if I should call it a live service game. It's kind of close to it, but in an old school sense of DLC releases, even though I do think it has a battle pass of some sort and an in-game shop, but those are not important for the trophies. So because of those changes and all the licensing and all that, you will run into a lot of content over the years that you cannot access anymore, and you can't play them, which is kind of sad, but that is how it is. So when it comes to Resident Evil, and we will have some multiplayer here too, are you excited? I'm not. So, as I mentioned, I played this lovely game in the PlayStation Plus subscription, because it's part of it, just like Resident Evil 2. So why not just wait on the subscription, right? Makes perfect sense. Kinda. Except you don't get the full game. And this is a really subtle detail in the PlayStation subscription that I only noticed once I was playing the game, actually. Most of the games in the PlayStation Plus subscription are one-to-one the same as the ones you can buy in the store. or in a physical form. But with Resident Evil 3 it's different, because it is actually, let me try to show you. Here's the PlayStation Plus menu. I don't even know if it works for me, since well, I don't have a PlayStation Plus, but maybe I can show you the catalog. I'm not sure how it works. Yeah, let's go to let's actually go to search. That's much easier. Let's see, Resident Evil. Is it even part of it anymore? I'm not sure. We have Operation Raccoon City, the old games. Apparently it's not a part of it anymore. I see. Well, then you will have to trust me on this one. So the one you got while it was part of the subscription was called Resident Evil 3, and in brackets it had PlayStation Plus edition or something like that. A rather tiny detail you can really easily miss. What does that mean? Well, that meant, and it actually was mentioned in its description if you read the really tiny print, or fine print as it is called, that it does not contain Resistance, which is the multiplayer game bundled together with Resident Evil 3, because I am convinced that Capcom realized Resident Evil 3 is so short that if they try to sell it at the same price as Resident Evil 2 sold 1 year prior, people will lose their fucking minds. Fair enough. Now, that is a really interesting situation, because even if I wait for a discount and buy the subscription, I will only get Resident Evil 3 and not Resistance, meaning that I have to purchase the game anyways to play Resistance, since as far as I know they are bundled together. So if you only care about Resident Evil 3, yes, you could play it in the subscription, well, while it was part of it. But if you want to play both games and want the trophies like I do, you have to buy it anyway. And that is just odd, to me at least. Because why did they remove the multiplayer game from the subscription when, first of all, for a multiplayer game, you need players. So making it available for a large group of players, subscribers, is a good idea overall. And second of all, and here's the caveat, since Resistance is a paid game, not a free-to-play game, and it's multiplayer, you need at least PlayStation Plus Essential to play it. Because multiplayer on PlayStation is not free most of the time. So why not give the game to the subscribers who could actually play it? Why? So that's a rather odd choice in my own opinion, but that is the reason why I decided it is just much easier for me to actually purchase the game, and I actually completely forgot about the fact that it was apparently removed, even though I faintly remember someone telling me about that. So I decided let's buy the game, and instead of buying it digitally, I decided, well, let's buy it in a physical form, because I'm old school like that, and since my wonderful viewers made it possible for me to actually interact with the Mortal Ram, to a certain degree and get tiny packages, I was able to buy this game, and for 20 or so euros, which I think is a decent deal for both of the games. Obviously you could get them for a bit cheaper digitally, but it came with a case and a disc, and that's pretty much it. There are no manuals in 2020. It was released in 2020. So, because of that, you can see the little disc icon right there with the game, and you get the two games. And this is something really odd. I never saw this before. So, with this game, unlike with Resident Evil Reverse, where I could just play Reverse without Village, here the two games are actually on the disc in a way. So I have this disc and I can press on it and nothing happens. You cannot open it because it only shows you the two games that are on the disc, and you can install them and play them. And then we have the actual game here and Resistance. But pay attention, the disc is there in both cases, so you need the disc to play Resistance. Now the fun fact, as I mentioned, even though now I have Resistance, I still need the subscription to actually play the bloody thing. Well, most of it. We might spend a bit of time looking at its tutorial, but as far as I heard, it's a rather robust multiplayer game with a lot of grinding if you want all the trophies. And even though it has a platinum trophy, I'm not really that excited to play it. Seems like they released Resistance to Die. Yeah, it really is a dead game as far as I check the player numbers, but I just really hope that there are some slightly insane individuals around the world who still want to get those trophies. Yeah. We'll see about that. But for now, we are playing Resident Evil 3. So you're expecting a redemption arc? Eh? Look at me, I did a pun. Yes, you did. And I still love puns. And yes, I guess you could go and send your CV to Capcom, because they love puns. I mean, they had Resident Evil Reverse, they have Resident Evil Resistance. They are really hooked on words starting with RE. And I think that there will be more. There will be more. I mean, the new game is called Resident Evil Requiem, but that's not actually highlighted. Oh, we also have Resident Evil Revelations 1 and 2. Just for the fun of it. And I'm not sure if some of the CG movies are not named in such a way. They might be. I love when Japanese people start playing with English words. They really get excited that they can do something like this. Redemption arc seems like a great one for Ada Wong. Yes, we want Ada back. And fully siding with something she believes in. Leon? I'm not sure what Ada is really on the side of most of the time money. Most of the time, that's the one thing that that she is after. Even though she has some morals, so she's not all that bad. I don't know, maybe she accepts she's into 90s twinks. But first of all, I don't know why Twitch had that message. But whatever. So, here as you can see, probably the T word. I didn't even know up until this point that there was a T word, but good to know. So as you can see here, we have 50% of the trophies overall, 8 silver, 16 bronze, and I will be losing my mind here soon. So let's start this lovely thing up. I just didn't want to say it again. Yes, I understand, but the fact that you have to refer to it as the T word just to not upset the auto moderation is kind of silly. Especially because I don't really think that you mean it in a bad way, but who knows? I'm not sure. Yeah, indeed. So here we are in Resident Evil 3 again, and there is Nemesis. Look at him, look at that smile. You know, there's one thing that I noticed in media overall. There are so many people in the real world with not perfect teeth, right? One would be a bit askew or slightly discolored or missing or something like that, right? But when it comes to movies, no matter how ugly they want to make a creature or a monster or anything like that, they always have perfect teeth. No matter what, it can be a dinosaur, they have perfect teeth. It can be a dragon, it can be Nemesis, it can be a licker from these games. You never see a creature with a messed up smile. No, it's always perfect. Isn't that weird? Like someone actually paid attention to that here. It's crazy. He's a fashion. And he sure has a fashion. He got garbage bags and made them look fashion. But I actually made fun of that before, how Umbrella probably spent millions on creating Nemesis. And at the end they were like, boss, we need to wrap this thing into something. And for the tyrants, they actually have, I do believe, this custom-made leather coat that contains their bodies, which is important, as we saw in Resident Evil 2. If that gets damaged, their mutation kind of continues and goes out of control to a certain degree. You mean Mr. X? Yes, Mr. X is one of the tyrants. I don't want to say that he's 0-0, because I think that was the one in the first game at the end. But in this case, the scientists were like, what do we have? We have garbage bags. Okay, wrap him up and put some caution tape on it, just so people know to be cautious. Because you know, makes sense. And you will see soon that they didn't mess around, because they covered him head to toe with the garbage bags, even his face. So I know it's a one-off creation, but I mean, give him some respect. He is special, so give him a decent outfit. Even though after some time he loses most of it, so it's okay. So I can't be a monster because my teeth aren't perfect. Oh, my teeth aren't perfect either. I feel like Nemi is just discarded and he got the garbage bag treatment. Yeah, it's kind of sad. So let's see what we have here. Now, first of all, let's check the options. And the one option that I care about is actually HDR off, because I don't know about other people, but HDR just burns my eyes out, and I feel like in this game it would mean I couldn't see anything because it's already pretty dark. And RENet is enabled. That's important for me. So let's see the bonuses. Now, here's the thing. This lovely game, a bit like Resident Evil 2 Remake, includes 3 difficulties. I can already hear somewhere in the distance a Resident Evil fan screeching and hitting their keyboards. Don't worry about it. So, there are 3 base difficulties. And those are assisted, standard, and hardcore. Now, unlike the hardcore difficulty in Resident Evil 2 Remake, this is easier. And I don't think it uses the Increment system for the saves. However, for this game, they included 2 additional difficulties, because it wasn't difficult enough. Alright, well, you have Nightmare. Hardcore and not being actually hardcore? The hardcore community is in shambles. Well, yes, because they wanted more than hardcore. And so they created Nightmare. And I think the actual meeting the developers had was, what will be the name of this new difficulty? Let's call it Nightmare. What should it be like? A nightmare. Great, let's do that. And let me tell you, it is. I played through this campaign once. It was something. It was definitely something. And there's even one more difficult, Inferno. Now, I will have to play through Inferno because someone decided that both Nightmare and Inferno has its own trophy. Yes. Yay. So great. But because even Nightmare was difficult, despite the fact that, unlike my original plan, I used plenty of extra items from the shop, I want to purchase pretty much everything from the shop that I can before I actually play the Inferno run. So I have every help that I can possibly gather. And that includes all the weapons. One of them being the Infinite Rocket Launcher, which I have high hopes towards and will probably help almost not at all. But that's fine. For that we need more points, as you can see. How can you get points in this game? Through records, because unlike in Resident Evil 2 Remake, where you completed a certain record and got a reward for it, here you get points and you spend them however you wish. Even though that kind of introduces the idea of getting yourself in a really bad situation if you just spent your points on coins instead of an actual usable weapon. But I digress. We need points. So here are all the records. I have 42 out of the 58. But what if I want coin? Well, you can have your coins. Dreadist, I need coin. I'll perish. They are coins, not cherries. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine. But indeed, you can get the coins. They are somewhat helpful, even though how the coins work in this game and why I didn't really use them as much is you have to have them in your inventory and they give you a certain boost. But because the inventory space is already rather limited, you can see the problem there. Worries about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We will buy plenty of coins. At least I hope that if I manage to do all of the records, I will actually be able to buy everything. At least that is what I hope for. Oh, look at that. Look at it. So much money you have there. So much money. Maybe that's a good moment to mention that I have my subscriptions on sale during this stream. Mostly because I forgot that I can do that. And Twitch reminded me that they expire at the end of February, I think. Yeah, so they are on sale. And now, back from the sellout moment, records. Let's see what we are missing. So we have So Long RC, which I think is also the name of the platinum. Complete all challenges. Rather simple, right? We can't do much about that, so let's don't care about that for now. Make some noise. Okay. Defeat 80 enemies with a grenade launcher. No, I will be rather old school again now. Take my pen. So, I actually much rather pencils than pens. I never really understood why people are so obsessed with pens, because you can't erase them. If you make a mistake, you're screwed. What's the point in that? You just double your work. So let's see what we need to do. We have to kill 80 enemies with grenade launcher. Now, why am I missing this? Good question. Well, you see, even though I played through this game on assisted, standard, hardcore, nightmare, and I think another time on assisted and another time on standard, I'm missing these because, especially on higher difficulties, I saved the more how could I say it? Useful, rare, kick-ass weapons for the bosses. And even though I shot like 100 grenades into Nemesis, that doesn't give you any kills. So it was rather rare that I used a grenade from a grenade launcher to kill a smaller enemy. Except, and that's why I think I might have gathered this many, except if there was a really big crowd of zombies, or I think against hunters, because we learned that against hunters acid rounds work extremely well, and otherwise they are a bit tricky to deal with. So we need to do another 11 kills with the grenade launcher, and apparently 120. You see, that's why I like pencils, because now I can just erase the 80 and write 120 here instead, like nothing happened. So these two we can do in one run of a sort. Apostle of Dust, welcome in. Shotguns are the best. I do believe, let me see, 80 enemies, 200 enemies with the pistol or the handgun. Yes, I use the handgun quite a lot. And 100 and 130 enemies with a shotgun. So yes, the shotgun is rather useful and I used it quite a lot, especially because one shotgun blast to the face most of the time removes the undead's head, which, as we all know, is the best way to deal with them. So we need grenade launcher. Kills. And as I mentioned, for that, there's a good chance that I will have to play on a lower difficulty, because if I waste my grenades on random zombies on hardcore or nightmare, I will just get shredded by Nemesis. Even though there is an in-between kind of way to go about it, kill a bunch of enemies and then die, and I think your progress actually carries over. But I don't want to cheat like that, even though it's not cheating, but I don't want to break the game. Oh, what's this? Well, do ya? Now you might be questioning, why is this trophy called that, or record called that? The first one is called Do You Feel Lucky? Well, do ya? And now it makes sense. Really clever. I like when the names of trophies or records refer to each other. Now, here, with the Magnum, that's 20 kills and that is 80 kills. And I have 21. That's great. Now, why is that? Exact same reason as previously stated. And I think the only time when I really used the Magnum was against the Paleheads, if I remember their name correctly, because they are rather annoying to deal with in the underground laboratory. I saw one dude use mine grenades to crowd control the zombies in the tank area. Oh, tank arena area while fighting mutated Nemesis. That is actually a rather clever way of doing it. I didn't think of that. I do remember that boss fight vividly, because to be perfectly honest, when I played on standard, which was I think my first playthrough, I got through most of the boss fights rather easily. I even said that the boss fights are easier than the game outside of the boss fights. I played on assisted, that was obviously much easier, but I was looking for collectibles. Then I played on hardcore and I said, the first two boss fights with Nemesis are getting a bit difficult, but then after that it's a cakewalk. Even though I don't really know why people would be walking on cake. Don't do that. That's messy. And then I played on Nightmare. Now on Nightmare, things kind of turned. And dealing with the zombies was kind of okay. But the boss fights were extremely difficult, at least for me. And I remember that tank arena was a really, really tough fight. I spent at least an hour there, just trying and dying and dying again. And that was partially because up until that point, I didn't fully understand how that boss fight works and what you are supposed to do. I just shot Nemesis and I had the firepower to kill him. Problem solved. But on Nightmare, I shot all of my grenades into him and he survived. I pretty much ran out of ammo at certain points. And so I always try to mix up my inventory and try new methods. Maybe flame works better against him, or maybe the mine rounds works better against them. And I think I usually relied on the shotgun against the random zombies, which, now that you mention it, might have been a bit of a silly idea, because I waited until Nemesis got up on the walls and started running around, and I had a few seconds to run to all of the zombie spawn areas, kill them, preferably with one shot, and then look around, really quickly figure out where the heck Nemesis is, and take a shot. Many times it didn't work. many times it didn't work. But I got through that. Now after that, the final boss fight was an absolute disaster. Because even though on lower difficulties, I think it's extremely easy. On Nightmare, you can only get one hit. And with certain combos, you can get murdered because you get stun locked. So I actually had to learn Nemesis's moveset, much like in a Souls-like game. And I managed to do it, but I mostly used the Magnum at that point, because that was the only thing that had the firepower to deal enough damage in one shot to burst those bubbles on him, so I can minimize the time that I have to spend in that boss fight, because it's tough to dodge pretty much every move he has. And you have, if you play the game, you have a rather nice amount of health items scattered around, but first of all, you have to find the time to to pick them up somehow. Second of all, if you get hit once, most of your health is gone anyways, so you can burn through those medkits really quickly. Maybe they... I will hold that thought. What thought are you holding? Who are they? Are you talking about the people who are walking on cake? You know something about them, hmm? Well, let's see, what else do we have here? Bookworm. Oh yes, this fucking thing. Read all story files. Okay, so here's the thing. We have 54 story files. There are 56 in the game. Now I would like to ask you not to spoil where they are. However, I played through this game half a dozen times at this point, I think, and I still don't know where the heck they are. I looked everywhere. I tried to figure out where they possibly could be. Because, you see, for a long time, I couldn't find all of the weapon parts, which is something I have now. And after a lot of trying, I figured out that if you, spoilers incoming, if you damage Nemesis enough at certain points in the game, he will drop to his knees and propose to Jill with a weapon crate, which contains a weapon part. Now I think that is how it was in the original game as well, but my memory is not as it used to be. So I had to figure that out somehow. And so I had this idea that because I'm missing 2 files, and I'm missing them with such consistency that I can barely believe it myself. There must be some trickery to it, much like how I was missing the weapon parts, not because I'm blind and I couldn't find them sitting on a desk, but because I had to do something to find them, right? Well, one of my ideas was maybe it's a bit like in the Resident Evil 2 remake, where I was also missing 2 files. Those 2 files can be found in the B runs, one in Claire's and one in Leon's. That is actually the file that the other one leaves for them. So, if you are playing as Leon A, in Claire B, as you are playing with the other protagonist, you will go through the same areas, and throughout your playthrough you will find 2 exclusive notes left by Leon telling Claire that they've been there and did something and where to find them. And so overall there are, I think, 4 notes that you can only find in the B playthroughs. 2 in Leon's, 2 in Claire's. Alright. So I thought it must be something like that. But here we only have 1 playthrough. No, fair enough, we have Carlos's segment. But other than that, there is no B playthrough. So my idea was maybe it's a difficulty related note. Maybe there's one in Nightmare and one in Inferno. But I played through Nightmare and I couldn't find anything new. Even though, let's be honest, on that difficulty I wasn't really looking that hard. If there was a zombie around, I was really happy to get the heck out of there. So where these 2 are, I have absolutely no idea, but hopefully I will find them one day. No, the reward is only 1,000 points, so we won't be missing that. At least that much. With the concept art and model, I obviously won them, but we'll have to go back to that later. Goodbye, Charlie. Oh, now that's an interesting one. I didn't remember this, so it appears that throughout all of my playthroughs, I managed to destroy 19 Charlie dolls out of the 20. Don't ask me where they were because I do not remember. And I know I spent a lot of time looking for them and I couldn't find them, and yes, that's annoying. But here's the thing. First of all, many of them are hidden in extremely tricky places, in such dark areas where I could most of the time only hear that they were around, because they make this clicking kind of sound as their head bubbles. Which is fair. It's a collectible, it's supposed to be hidden. Now, I think that the Mr. Raccoon figurines in Resident Evil 2 Remake were easier to find, even though those who might have been here when I played that game, I spent a lot of time looking for those as well, through multiple playthroughs. But I managed, and in that it was tricky because once again you have two protagonists, two playthroughs, and there are exclusive areas to both characters. And as far as I remember, you have to look around there as well. But here we have to look for one more Charlie doll. No, I played the demo of this game as well, and in that I do recall that there's 20 Charlie dolls overall as well, and I found some 14. But that is just the beginning of the game, meaning that there are more Charlie dolls hidden there. And some of them I do believe carried over to the game. They are in the same location, but many of them are obviously just additional ones. Now, one thing that is tricky with the Charlie dolls in this game is that once they are gone, there is nothing that would remind you that there used to be one in a certain spot. And I kind of forgot where they were, so that will be fun. But let me write it down. 20 Charlie dolls. Charlie dolls, yes. Next one. Oh goodness, what the heck this is. Dominator. Well, this is for hardcore, the veteran. Conqueror is for nightmare. Dominator, I'm assuming, is for inferno. RPD material. S rank on standard. S rank on hardcore. Okay, I guess S rank on who the freak knows what. Nightmare and Inferno. Amazing work, A or higher. S or higher. Complete the game without opening the item box. Complete the game using one or fewer recovery items. Oh my goodness. Complete the game in under 2 hours of playtime. Okay, so these are all for certain playthroughs. Now what we have to decide, and something I haven't decided yet, is what to really go after this time. Because we have a few things that we have to farm, like the magnum kills and the grenade launcher kills, and look for collectibles. Now I don't want to speedrun things, so that's out of the question for now, and I'm certainly not looking for these on a higher difficulty, especially because it's been a while and I forgot parts of the game. So we can start, let's say, a standard playthrough and try to do one of these extra challenges. Now, not opening the item box could be it. Would be tricky, but we could try. or not healing, or only using one recovery item, even though, oh, that will be tricky as well. I mean, if I want to do such a thing, I should actually consider playing it on assisted. Or go for an A or S rank. Could do that. I'm not sure what the requirements are for an A rank, because most of the time the problem is that I take way too much time since I'm looking for items. So I think I will play a standard run now and just look around and have fun and farm and see what we find and refresh my memory. And then we can go for those crazy runs as well. Let's see. It's been a while, but here we are. Back in Raccoon City. And I just mentioned that Resident Evil 3 was removed from the catalog, and I just got the notification that village was added. Or will be.
Authorities are bracing for more rioting tonight.
He was knocked unconscious. He had severe left.
A citywide emergency has been declared.
The CDC has quarantined the lower Midwestern region of the U.S.
Commitment, honesty, integrity, these are the core values that create the foundation for Umbrella Group. It's this foundation that will continue to build a brighter future for all of us.
And there he is, the Nemesis. Look at those abs. Now, I always found it somewhat odd that they decided on a live action intro sequence. But it is a unique idea, and here we have Nemesis. That is the little coffin that he arrives in. And soon we will see him in all of his glory. But first, we have to get up and get going. So here we have an FPS board. Oh, look at that! It's a cop car. So this is Jill's apartment. Come on, close it. Rain is pouring. And we can look around a bit, but we don't really have much control just yet. We can't even check the refrigerator, even though that will be important later on. But then we realize we left the tap running. And if you are an underpaid police officer, that is a nightmare. Can you imagine the water bill? You don't want to. Also, I'm not sure why she left her gun here. But hey, it comes in handy when she starts turning into a zombie. I'm pretty sure I said it during this cutscene every time that I hope there will be a zombie Jill skin that we can unlock, because I think she is rather beautiful. Don't worry, that was just the alarm clock there. We're still okay.
Gets worse every night.
It's okay, it was just a nightmare. And the window is closed, there is no rain. And everything is just fine. So let's turn on the lights and let's look around. Man, I love these old TVs. Okay, what do we have? Oh, we have our little police car. Now, we don't have a gun just yet. That CRT is working properly. I mean, yes, you need to have some jittering. Otherwise, it's not even the CRT TV experience. Which is actually interesting, because with old games, people started to notice if you play them on a new TV or a new screen, they look slightly odd, not like how they used to back in the day. And that is because the developers sometimes actually made the game so they would appear on those exact CRT screens the way they wanted them to look. And since those are brighter and things are a bit more blurry, they calculated with those effects, with those distortions. But now if you play them on a sharp 1080p screen or 4K TV, they don't look the same way, because they were never meant to be played on these screens. I mean, they didn't even exist back then. Unnerving combat. Ooh, that's a good one. What do we have here?
Too many pills.
Ah, yeah, too many pills indeed. Why do you have a king-size bed? Is this a king-size bed? I'm not sure. What is that long thing? Is that a scarf? Lady, you are a mess. As much as your room.
3 more days, then I can kiss this town goodbye.
So this takes place after Resident Evil 1. Somewhat at the same time as Resident Evil 2. And what happened is, after the mentioned incident, because the police chief is bribed by Umbrella, that pretty much he is on their payroll, all of the reports that the STARS members file gets rejected, and the police tries to just overall bury the entire case as much as possible. And so many of the STARS members leave. I do believe Chris leaves for Europe. We learned that from Resident Evil 2. Barry moves to Canada, if I'm not mistaken, because he thinks that the USA is no longer safe after all the things he witnessed in the mansion. Though, take that with a pinch of salt, since I read that somewhere a long time ago, and I don't really know which game tells you that. And Jill's case gets a bit dragged out, because as far as I know, she's not let to leave right away. She has to work for an extra month. That's what she's counting here. Worst month of my life, I'm assuming, is written there. And she's looking forward to leaving Raccoon City. Yeah, this is the report. She writes about all the things that happened, but it gets scrapped. And then she starts a sort of private investigation about Umbrella. And it seems she learns about Annette, someone we meet in Resident Evil 2. Raccoon times! Unsealed envelope. Yes, so she's being watched. Something that she notices. But she's trying to survive the days. And with this pizza delivery, she actually gets an extra little note from, I do believe, Brad. And here are some of the details. I still can't believe Irons suspended you. It's such bullshit. Irons, I do believe his full name was Brian Irons, is the police chief, someone we get the pleasure of meeting in Resident Evil 2 and unfortunately don't get the chance to kill. But don't worry, because Birkin does get to him. He ought to pin a medal on you for making it out of that hellhole back in July, referring to the mansion incident in the Raccoon Mountains. Of course, you're going to poke around and ask questions about it. I hope you're not mad at me for keeping my head down. Everything's been happening so fast. Stars was the pride of the force. When the chief disbanded us out of nowhere, I thought for sure I was going to lose my job. Now, Stars was disbanded, and that partially makes sense. Now, Irons did it probably just to cover up everything that happened, but it's also partially, or at least could be, explained with the reason that Wesker, the leader of Stars, was killed. Something that is not even mentioned here. Even though, let's be honest, they learned that Wesker was evil. Word has it you're planning to leave Raccoon City. I figured you wouldn't take the suspension lying down. Just promise to watch your back. Umbrella won't sit by while you try to dismantle their business. Take care, Jill. Brad Vickers. Stars Alpha Team now and forever. P.S. Had to slip this message to the pizza guy to avoid detection. Enjoy the extra large Mega Meat Supreme. It's on me and the guys. That is a clever way. Just ordering a pizza to someone else and attaching a note. And here it is. Raccoon. But more than that. Do you see that? Do you see that? Raccoon milk. They really did it. They milked a raccoon. Only in Raccoon City. You want to visit this place, don't you? Don't you worry, you're not a zombie. Also, your gun is not here. But you really left the sink on. I mean the tap. Yes, Jill, that is your face. You would not believe what people imagine
Who could that be?
when it comes to you. So here we get
All right, I'm coming.
the control, and the game changes to third camera view, but we still don't have our weapon. And
Just a sec.
Nemesis is rather nice and waits until we get to the phone.
Hello?
Jill, are you okay?
Brad, is that you?
Listen, you gotta get out of there.
What are you talking about?
I don't have time to explain. You gotta get out of there right now.
All right, let me grab my...
And there he is! In all of his glory! I don't even know how he sees, to be perfectly honest. Oh, that's a few cracked ribs. Yeah, you really think that door will
That thing.
stop him? No, it won't. I think that was the wall. Now, if we are going extremely insane trophy hunter mode, then we shouldn't really run here, because even though, yes, it is a chase sequence, we are safe here for the moment. But as I mentioned, we still don't have our gun, so we couldn't destroy a Charlie figure anyway. We could pick up a note, I think, but there's nothing here except for the beer, which I do believe is a prop used from Resident Evil 7, so it might have the same name from that game, even though that's something that would be easier to see at a higher resolution, maybe on PC. December 24, all night club. Ooh. Now let's look around.
What the hell? No way.
Now here's the thing, Jill. I really think it would be wiser to just go the heck down on this fire escape, but no, you will go back because you just have to. I mean, we should be happy that we at least have one way to go freely. But one thing is for sure. Ooh. And that is... there's plenty of hentai made from this scene. And another thing for sure, Jill is much better at dodging than me. But there's the exit! Wow! You opened it with your face! Obviously we can't go back, but we can see the fire burning inside. Nemesis is so passionate.
Okay.
I guess mostly about his work. But hey, his work is us. You can't use the ceiling as a weapon! I said no! Also, I don't think there's that much concrete in an American building. Especially if he was able to just punch through the floor. But here we are. Free. And right across the liquor store. And once again, we could be looking around here, but I don't think there's much of a point because, you see, I still don't have a weapon. Or an inventory at that. I just noticed.
Jill? Over here!
Brad.
You okay?
Yeah!
Damned if I know. But right now it's got a hard-on for the only 2 stars left in town. You and me. I'm not sticking around. Just look around you. The longer we wait, the more screwed we are.
Wait a moment.
How this all happened so fast?
I don't know. One fucked up thing always leads to another. It's like Arclay on steroids.
Wait a moment. Nemesis has a hard-on for Jill and Brad. That means Nemesis is a bisexual icon. Wow, such representation. I do like that. He's a bit of a rough guy, but meh. Good for him. Nah, we obviously move rather slowly because we need a few seconds to rearrange our ribs back in their original formation, but that's fine. Free delivery. Not anymore. Oh, look at that. Tea and coffee, but I don't care about that. It's tea. Yes, yes, I know. What you want, Brad? Oh, the cinema is playing Disaster. Haha. Yeah, I can see that. So here we won't ever return as far as I know, but again, we don't have anything
Dreaming. How could this many people be infected?
to
Brad!
destroy things with.
There's so many.
And here is the famous throwing scene. Poor lady gets thrown right there.
Door behind you, go!
Hey, that was a perfectly good knife.
Don't think about it. We're gonna make a run for it.
Come on, Jill. We know how this ends.
No, I don't.
You are the protagonist. You have to keep
Always.
moving.
Favor. Don't fuck up like I did. Go!
Now here's the thing. In the original game, as far as I know, Brad was killed by Nemesis, which in my opinion was a way better move from the developers, because it really established Nemesis as a threat to the STARS members, since they are professionals, they are expert police officers and much more. Now here, first of all, Brad is really just shown as a complete incompetent idiot, to be perfectly honest, just running around and forgetting that there are zombies, and so Jill actually has to point at the zombies so he notices, oh wait, we are getting overrun here, like, oh my goodness. Which is silly because, first of all, again, he is STARS, and he got here to Jill's house or apartment some way through this hellhole of a town. But for some odd reason, in the remake they decided to completely get rid of Brad as soon as possible. Kind of an odd move.
Sorry.
That is a Glock. Brad, more like Bradant. Now let's try to actually aim. Yeah, that was perfect. So I'm curious if I can go back to the diner, because 99.9% of the time people would realize, well, I don't have enough bullets for this, and, you know, just turn around. But I'm an idiot. And so I rather die trying, which I probably will, than go the way that the developers intended. Okay, so apparently the zombies got through the door and then were so nice that they closed it. Sophisticated zombies, I have to say. I know I will probably die here, but that's fine. Intended ways, gross. Yeah, it is. Oh, come on. Enough with the foreplay. Now here we can just kind of continue without a problem. I think it does care about how many times you die, but again, I'm not exactly interested in that. I'm just looking around and trying insane things. Ayo? Ayo what? Also, we can skip these, which is nice. And then we can just fuck right off, which is also nice. Now here, as there could be a Charlie doll, right, there could be. But as far as I know, most of the time the developers didn't place Charlie dolls in areas where you can clearly cannot get to them in a safe manner. So I will just assume that they were nice enough and didn't hide something in an area that would be infested with zombies. At least, I mean, all the things I gathered so far were in somewhat safe areas. Now, is this a safe area? Good question. I mean, kind of is, so let's look around. In the trash, maybe we have something. They even modeled a little lever here. Goodness. The developers at Capcom are a rather crazy bunch, I have to admit, but I really admire their dedication. I think we're good here. Sir, I'm gonna shoot you.
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Hey, come on. There's a helicopter.
Wow, look at that run.
What safety? I'm not going out there!
The parking garage isn't far. I can take
The only
you there.
safe place is in here!
No, fun fact. Sir, please. Well, you see, he locks himself in there, and there is a... What you doing? You're going to die of starvation and dehydration. Oh, he doesn't much care about that. And there is a rather fun trophy in this game, which is to talk to him and get all of his lines, which, again, I do like trophies that highlight areas of the game that you might miss otherwise, so you can come here and talk to him.
Sir, what's your name? I can't just leave you behind.
It's Dario Rosso. And yeah, right. You just want to steal my safe house. Get your own, Missy.
Missy.
Wow, Missy.
Would you please calm down? I'm a police officer. I'm here to help.
Oh yeah, you've been doing a bang-up job. You want to help? Go handcuff yourself to one of those freaks.
Sir, this is your last chance. No one else is coming for you.
I'm not going anywhere. I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters. Now leave me alone.
So apparently he did think of that option, and he thinks starving inside there, and well, based on how well it is insulated, possibly just run out of air is a better alternative than getting eaten by a zombie, which is a respectable choice. Now, sir, the only thing I care about, is there a Charlie figurine in there with you? Because if yes, I need it. Otherwise, you can stay inside there. I mean, if you can throw it outside here, that would be grand. You stay there or I'm shooting you. I have no trouble with dogs, but dogs in Resident Evil games, as much as they are absolutely adorable sometimes, are rather difficult to deal with. Thank you for the light, much appreciated. Would you come back for a bit more? A woof woof pet, yes. Actually, one of my favorite parts of... Oh, I can go back, wow. Of Umbrella Corps is the fact that some of the levels include zombie dogs, but when they are spawned in, until they notice you or get disturbed, they are sleeping on the ground curled up. They are rather adorable. I actually have a screenshot of that shared on my Blue Sky. I could dig it up. Hello there, sir. Are you hiding a Charlie doll anywhere? I mean, it's interesting because Charlie dolls can be in areas that you cannot reach, but you can shoot. On the other hand, notes have to be in areas that you can actually reach. Now then. In the bus. Maybe Charlie drove this bus. Would explain the crash. But then again, who knows, maybe Charlie is a heck of a driver. As I mentioned, this game is rather dark. That makes things slightly difficult. Hello there. I'm not paying. Now, if you hear a slight clicking sound, let me know. Welcome in, Elior. How are you doing today? Now here are the first two real enemies of the game, and I always mess this up, so let's try this time. Can I manage to actually hit them, first of all? Okay, let's try this. I have 7 bullets, and they can't walk, which is a good start. Sir, you are dead. Get used to it. Sir, stop pushing the other one. It's rude. And that was all of my bullets. Pesky fucking things. Now I somehow have to go around you, which will be... Uh-oh. Of course. I will never get through this thing without getting bit at least once. That's how it is. I mean, if I remembered what the dodge button was, I could have attempted to to dodge that, but that's okay. Now I don't have a bullet anymore, which, you know, kind of a problem, but that doesn't mean we can't look around. I mean, it's a good question if the notes you find in your apartment count as, what was the name, story files. Because if yes, then even in this first tutorial area you have some files. Don't worry, I'm hot on my heels to escaping, surely. Haven't you seen a Charlie doll? Anywhere? It's small, like feet tall, big head, smug smile. Now that's my chance. And my luck. I do have to say that the way they introduce Nemesis is rather nice. Looking up and down here as he gets closer.
It's my turn, bitch.
Ooh, what a one-liner. I think now that I look at it, they took this idea of him being on the hood of the car and grabbing her. Could be a reference to the first Terminator movie. Even though there Sarah is not driving. But it's rather similar. And I mean, Nemesis is this unrelentless force that you just cannot stop. And that's the moment when we actually get to see his pretty face.
Hey! Fuckface!
And there's Carlos, the knight in shining armor, or at least he wants to be.
Who are you? What are you
My
doing?
name's Carlos, and I'm saving you. Come on, let's get you someplace safe.
I mean, Carlos is an interesting character because he really wants to be the savior of Jill, but he kind of respects that Jill needs no savior for most of this game.
I think we're in the clear.
Hope so.
We've been bringing survivors here.
Here where?
My guys have converted some subway cars into a shelter. It's safe.
I'm fine.
Personal space. Okay, I get it. Let's go.
Now,
Come on. Who's the dipshit that closed this?
here's the fun thing.
Sorry, we're gonna have to go around.
Hey,
If
what
you
do know
go
about
back
that
here,
monster?
there is a Charlie doll, I do believe, between these two objects. So I consider this to be the first Charlie doll in the game. Maybe there is one even before and I missed it again. But I assume this is the first one. And I use the same logic as I use in most games when it comes to collectibles, that they are evenly distributed throughout the maps.
Nothing. I've never seen anything like it. But it's no zombie. It knows what it wants and won't stop till it gets it. Don't you like that in a man?
No thanks. He's all yours.
And a lot of fanfics thus were born.
I'm with the Umbrella Biohazard Countermeasure Service. UBCS for short.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are the ones who caused all of this.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you talking about?
Now here's the thing, at this point Jill knows that Umbrella
What's wrong with Umbrella?
is behind a lot of
It's
this, or at
responsible for
least
infecting everyone.
suspects it,
I don't know
whereas
about all that.
Carlos really knows nothing about
You
it.
have to trust me, but I'm going to the shelter. You coming? Come on, it's this way.
Now why I'm stopping is to listen, because the thing is sometimes it's really easy to confuse certain sounds. So for example, water dripping or even just Jill's own footsteps can sound a lot like the rhythmic sound of the Charlie dolls. Dino bites, so tasty they might go extinct. Red and yellow. Oh, look at them, they are so adorable. Now I do believe there was one Charlie doll on the opposite side there. Was that in the main game or the demo? I honestly do not remember. But it never hurts to check, right? Also a lot of movie posters here are references to real movies, and in the demo some of them actually advertise the release of Resident Evil 3. A little fun fact. I don't think I can get into these, so let's move on. Mikhail!
Hey, Captain. This fine young lady could use our help.
Carlos, you didn't even think to ask fine young lady her name? She is an elite operative of RPD, Special Tactics and Rescue Service. Her name is something Valentine.
It's Jill.
Nice to meet you, Jill. I am UBCS Platoon Leader Mikhail Victor. My team was sent here to rescue civilians.
Right. How's that going for you?
The city is completely cut off, isolated. Most of the 100,000 civilians will wind up dead. Correction, undead.
Love the correction.
My platoon has suffered serious losses. Just keeping them alive is more than I can manage.
Well, you can thank your corporate overlords for that.
Yes. Well, we are doing all we can. If we can get this subway train moving, we can evacuate some survivors. but we need help. My men cannot do this alone.
All right. I'm in. But I am on their side, not yours.
Oh, hey. It's cool. We all want the same thing.
Thank you, Jill.
All right, Super Cop. Here you go. We can use this to stay in contact.
I know what a radio is.
Okay, first things first. We need to get you geared up. Head up to street level. You'll find supplies there.
All right.
Shit, Captain. They really took a chunk out of you.
Nothing that I will miss.
Now, with this conversation, what I really like is that Jill obviously has a lot of prejudice against anyone who is even remotely related to Umbrella, and she shows that hostility towards Mikhail. But still, I'm not sure exactly why. Maybe the fact that he knew who she was, and he respected her status as a STARS member, as an elite operative. Jill also shows some respect towards him, which I appreciate. Obviously, he makes the point that she's not on Umbrella's side, but on the survivors' side. Even though in this case, even the UBCS members are really on their own, because Umbrella kind of just abandons them here. But still, even though the two characters really don't like each other for reasons, they show some respect, and I really like that they are being professional. And Mikhail obviously realizes that yes, they need Jill, so he lets her be a bit or let her be a bit more rude, whereas Jill realizes that if she says no, then many civilians might be in grave danger. So I really like that dynamic. And when it comes to
Jill, it's me again. You topside yet?
Working on it. So what's the plan?
The old tanks got me clearing the tracks. You mind getting the subway infrastructure back online?
And how do I do that?
Let's start by restoring power. I'll navigate you to the substation once you hit the main road.
Copy that. Let's do this fast.
when it comes to Carlos, and apparently he knew I will say that, called right away. It's again funny how Jill is this really independent woman, and Carlos really wants to be the savior here, and so Jill counters that with these remarks like, yes, I know how to use a radio, I know what it is, and from this point on, really from the moment that he learns from Mikhail that Jill is a STARS member, he starts calling her Super Cop, which I think goes on throughout the entire game. Now, for a long while I thought there could be a collectible up there because it would be a good spot, but I can't see anything. Partially because it's really dark, so let's hope it's not there. Yes, I can't open that just yet. Now I could spend some points to unlock certain items from the shop, and that could help us in the way that we wouldn't need to come back for these items. We could open everything right away. So let's see if I can actually look at the shop in the game. I'm not even sure about that. Oh, here are the requirements. 2 hours and 4 hours. Oh my goodness. No, while I'm looking around, that will not happen. Yes, we have the costumes. Apparently we don't have the shop in the game. But then again, I don't really want to waste points on those. Even though in a hardcore playthrough, it could be rather useful to have those items from the get-go, because first of all, I could be moving around much quicker, and also I wouldn't need to go back to already visited areas. And I mean, you could say that if I'm playing on a higher difficulty, why bother with collecting everything, which is a good point. But really any kind of extra item is useful to have. But this time around I don't think I will be saving much. Also, why don't I have any ammo? I mean, seriously, where's the ammo? Yes, that's a map. I know how to use a map. There is absolutely no way that the game gives you no ammo at this point. Really? That's harsh. I mean, there are so many boxes here. Where's all the ammo? Okay, I make some then. Freaking heck. Welcome in!
More survivors. We've got to get that train moving.
Now, if I want to look around peacefully, I will have to dispose of these zombies. And the aiming in this game, it's not bad, but it's really tricky for me. That was a critical headshot. I think there was a Charlie doll in there. Or maybe that was a raccoon in Resident Evil 2 that was in an ambulance. Could be. But I will have to get used to the shooting in this game again. Now, I always thought there could be something in there, because even though we cannot enter, there are plenty of holes and broken glass everywhere, right? So I could technically shoot in there, but I don't see anything worth shooting. Now this is the first area of the game, and I have absolutely no... Oh, subtle. I have absolutely no idea where I missed the notes or the figure or doll. It's somewhere. That's all I know. So I have to check everywhere. Unlike in some games, I don't even know the order of the collectibles, because that would be extremely easy if, let's say, I knew, oh, it's between this and this collectible. Well, great. Then I know exactly where to look. Like this, not really. All I can do is be persistent and dedicated to the codes. Now, one thing that I learned in Resident Evil 2, however, is to use your knife. So, if a zombie is on the ground, stab them in the dick. That always works. If they don't move, that means they are properly dead. If they move, they will be soon. Now you could say that I could make the game brighter, which is a good point. But I'm curious if I can use my ears to do this instead. Now, in the demo, there is a Charlie doll hidden in, I do believe, a police car. And that police car is closed until you perform 20 perfect dodges, and then it opens magically. I'm not sure if that is in this game. A little wine to wind down the day. So I'm not sure if that is in this game as well. If yes, that is where the last one is. Lone Wolf cigarettes. Poor wolf. That's really unhealthy. Another fun fact, if you shoot these guys, they will just get back up during the next cutscene. So it's pointless to waste your ammo. I spent so much time looking around here, it's unreal.
Carlos, I've reached the main avenue. Which way do I go?
See a big transmission tower? That's the substation. You'll have to circle around through an alley to your right to get there.
You mean the alley that's on fire?
Maybe. Surely a tall drink of water like yourself can put out a few flames.
Fuck you.
I love how they wrote that line. A tall glass of water putting out flames. That is so clever. As far as I remember, in the demo there is a Charlie doll behind these guys. So I will waste a few bullets here and get rid of them. Now they are not real enemies, and as such they go down with one shot. At least headshot. I don't fully remember where the door was, but by using my eyes I should notice it. I think it was somewhere there, but I don't see anything and I don't hear anything, so I don't think that's in here.
Gotta put this out.
Now you could try peeing on it. Now that I think about it, there is almost 100% chance that someone already animated that, but let's move on. I love how the furthest back just climbs up and falls over. Now here you have to wait until all three of them gets in range and lightly broil them. Don't forget to check if they are properly cooked. Yep, this is good. A bit raw. Oh, here you are. Steak lovers will be okay with it. What was in this? Gunpowder. I don't know how it survived, but fine. Oh, this place. Cleaning out this place will be rather tricky with the amount of bullets I don't have. So let's try to get a cheap shot in. I'm gonna stab you. Stab you. Stab. 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 Fuck! It works so well against the male zombies. Probably because I try to stab them in the dick, and well, that didn't work there. That's why we're going for the legs. Oh, come on! What kind of knee you have? Ah, that wasn't your knee, sorry. You still... Goodness. Oh, that's no good. There's too many of you! I need bullets. I need bullets. I don't want to use all of my bullets because what if I find a Charlie doll? I think there was actually a Charlie doll in the donut, if I'm not mistaken. That's a lamp. I almost shut it. Fun fact, there is actually a Charlie doll in the toy shop, which is probably the only one that makes sense. Okay, I really have to figure out how to dodge. Okay, how do you do the dodging? Oh, I pressed every single button except the one that I had to. So there was one Charlie doll there, I clearly remember that. And here I bring up the point that I mentioned a million times before, and I will probably keep mentioning it for the rest of my time. And that is in the first... Correction. In the second Resident Evil 2, the remake that is, the collectibles are the Mr. Raccoon figurines or figures, and they have a bright red, I think, plastic base, which is rather nice. And why they are extremely nice is because even when you destroy the figure, the base remains. Meaning, when you are playing again and looking around, you will find them. And see, oh, there was a collectible here, meaning I already found one in this area. Because maybe you already forgot that, right, there was one here. And you're looking around, maybe thinking, oh, this place must have a collectible. It kind of looks like that kind of place. But you get the confirmation and you can stop looking around. Here, even though I think the Charlie dolls also have a base, they get destroyed with the doll themselves. And so, even though I am 100% sure that there was a Charlie doll there, there's nothing that confirms it. There is nothing that remains. And I think that is a really, really annoying detail. It is actually, I want to say, the same in Resident Evil Village, where you need to look for wooden goat carvings, I think. But with this game, I find it extremely annoying because it makes my life much more difficult. I can pick up the fancy box. Now, here's the thing. I will try to do the record for not opening the box. Will it work? I'm really not sure. I'm playing on standard, and I mean it's not that difficult, or at least it shouldn't be. And the other thing is, I know the game mostly. Now, it is true that because of that limitation, I can't use any of my unlocked extra items, so I can pick up my infinite ammo weapons or something like that. But hey, that's a fun little challenge. I don't know what the fancy box is for, but for now I will just keep it there. Okay, we have standard, we have assisted, we have hardcore, we have nightmare, we have so much stuff here. So let's just rewrite this one for now. And see what we can do. Now, we have some bullets, which means we are going back and cleaning out this place because it's annoying. Welcome to Raccoon City! I'm not even sure what I'm hitting at this point. I think it's dead. Have I mentioned that this game is slightly dark? That was a critical headshot. I do like how you have to kind of lead your shots in this game and have to aim slightly in front of the enemy that you want to hit as they are moving. I don't see anything there. And I really don't think there is one here, because if I remember correctly, there was one Charlie doll there. And that brings up an interesting question. So far, I called out the position of, if I'm not mistaken, 4 Charlie doors. One in the beginning, one next to the metro cart or subway cart, one inside there, one next to here, and one possibly in the ambulance. And this is just the beginning of the game. There are 20 overall. So maybe they are not as evenly spread, but I know I found a lot of them during one of my playthroughs in the underground laboratory. But that is partially because I missed a lot of them there during my initial playthrough, since they are really well hidden in the dark. Now that's a lot of zombies. So I think I will just leave them be for the time being. Always check if someone got up, because you never know. Oh, and I also said there's one up there. So I think that might be 5 or 6 of them. Fox Park, no need to leave the city to have a picnic. Good for you. But that would mean I have to leave my shop, right? That's no good. Now here we have a zombie munching on another one. These barrels really have a big area of effect. Gunpowder, that's good, I can mix them up. No, I always said, or at least I remember saying, that there must be one here, and I think in the demo I found one here somewhere. But that is not here now. So I either collected it, or there isn't one here in the full game, which could be. But I remember that in the demo I found one, and I even said, oh, so that's why I always said there must be one here, because there is. But maybe I just collected one, or that one, in the full game already. Again, I started this game a long time ago. I played through it many times, and the problem is you don't get reminded of the things you collected. So if it was really obvious and I found it right away during my first playthrough and then forgot about it because I didn't spend 4 playthroughs to find it, which is how you you make sure to really remember something, then there is a good chance that I looked around here a million times for no reason. And I mean, there are collectibles in games that I remember so vividly just because I looked for them for so long. And now I know them whenever I even think of that game. Oh yes, there was that one collectible. So I'm not sure if this is even present in this game, in the full game. I know one that is present here, and that's up there on the other side of this shelf. But we have to get rid of this zombie first. Come on! At this point I'm shooting at your nostrils. Oh! Oh goodness. Wrong button. You really have to lay in there. So there was the Charlie figurine. Or doll. Yes, Aqua Cure Queen. I know that one. No, because I opened these, the map will show me that I left something behind, which will be useful since I don't have an infinite sized backpack. Well, I really don't have any kind of backpack, and my inventory is tiny. So I really have to be careful what I pick up. Nothing here. Nothing here. You know, when I'm looking for something, I always imagine that thing sitting somewhere and waiting for me to find it. I think there is one in the demo somewhere here. If I remember correctly, it's standing maybe there. But here I don't see anything. I mean, on the rails it would be a bit weird. I'm not sure if we could see the one in the donut from over here. Can't see anything up there. And there's a zombie somewhere here. There you are. Now I will wait until they turn towards me, because then, as they are approaching, they are not moving as much. Well, hello there. That's a pillar, alright. Now you lost your head, so I will assume you are dead. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit! Come on, stab! Stab! Right there! Good. Okay, that's handled. Oh great, another one. Now let's see what we have. So here we have Aqua Cure. A product I'm still trying to figure out what the heck it does. I will be honest, this is still something I'm curious about. It says escape to ecstasy, physical fitness recover. What is this product? It says 937, so that's what we need to do. Since quality service satisfaction, okay. So, you might remember the note, it said the Aqua Cure Queen knows the secret of the safe. Well, here it is. Left, right, left. I have no clue how the store owner thought this will work, but whatever. Choose your medicine carefully, code G, which is kind of funny because G is a virus strain that is developed by Umbrella. That's the one that infects Birkin, you might remember. A healthy family is a happy family. Now, I don't fully remember if there is a Charlie doll here. Or was. There could be. I don't hear anything. But I hear the burning sound. Isn't that a pretty barrel? That is actually not a barrel because it is made out of metal, so it's called a drum. And now you know. Spare tire. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, right. You exist too. Kind of forgot, sorry. It's always tricky when they do this because this way I cannot stab at them so easily since their head is towards me. But here I got lucky. Female zombies are tougher, it seems. Nothing underneath the car. I'm not sure why I'm tilting my head around. As if that could help any. Oh, that's the mirror. Almost thought that was the head of Charlie. Redstone Pharmacy. Happy to assist you. Prescriptions filled here. Oh, right. There was those 2 zombies that I left here. True. Where are they? Ooh, that looks like a clicker from The Last of Us. What a crossover. Now many of these car windows are broken, and so I always get the idea, hey, there could be something in there that I could shoot, but I never find anything. But hey, maybe no. I find what I'm looking for because I gave it some time and I'm looking at things differently. Maybe that was slightly stupid and wasteful because there were many zombies here. How did you not get burned? Oh, because it was already dead, so the flames did not affect her. Interesting. Is that a Charlie doll? No, that's a window close. Kite Bros Railway. That's where I will need to go. So here we have this area. Are you dead? You look slightly burned, so I will say yes. So there is this little hidden area that I always found fascinating, because there's nothing hidden here other than the bullets. Can't hear anything suspicious. Now there's this area, but we can't get in there just yet. However, I'm curious, can I shoot you? Yes, I can, but what happens now? He cannot get through this. It's closed. Actually, it is chained up. Sorry. I mean, why not? Get rid of you now, rather than later. I kinda remember a zombie here. Will you get up? I'm not sure. Oh no, it's the cop. Uh-oh. I'm killing fellow police officers. Kinda messed up. I mean, just like in Resident Evil 2. Oh, that was the spot. And they start twitching. You are dead, right? I want no surprises. Now, being this close to this car, I'm pretty sure I would hear the Charlie doll if it was inside. So I will just say it is not. Now, next place. You dead? I think he is actually. Yep, he is dead. And that is an oversized flower pot, I think, from Resident Evil 7. And that is a zombie right there. Uh-oh. No, you don't do that. Uh-oh. Stop pointing. It's rude. Okay, let's go. It's a 1, it's a 2. It's a 1, it's a 2. That's your butt. And now it is gone. That's it. Now. Here we need this for a moment. And here I think there was a Charlie doll there, if I'm not mistaken. So I think this area is good as well. I can pick it up, thank you. Or maybe I can. I mean, I could pick up the grenade. I don't need kills with grenades. I need kills with a grenade launcher. Oh, that's a note. One that I already found a million times. And here
This must be the subway company's offices.
we have this area, which will be important later on. Anyone? Some donuts. We have chocolate covered donuts. We have vanilla. That one is missing a bite. So that's a half-eaten one. Glazed donuts. Another description. And even though I always had the idea that there could be a Charlie doll hidden in the background here, since we can't access that area, I don't think that's the case. Especially because we already found one in this building. Knock knock. No one? I thought there is a zombie coming this. Oh, whatever. That's why I like standard, because you can still kill all the enemies, which is kind of nice in my opinion. So, what do we have next? It's a super shop. It's not just any shop, it's a super shop. And here we can use up the fire hose, and that brings up an interesting detail when it comes to this game. You see, we have a limited inventory, right? So if we pick everything up, we will run out of space. Now, most things you can just discard. So if you don't need the health item, throw it away. You don't need the handgun ammo, throw it away. But when it comes to key items, you can't. Because, as I like to say it, this game is foolproof. Or idiot-proof. And that means that if we pick up too many key items, we can get ourselves into a rather tricky situation. Now you might be saying, well, how could you pick up too many key items? I mean, you get one, you use one. That's how it works. Which is true most of the time, except for the lockpick and the bolt cutters. Now those you need to get, I think. I'm not sure about the bolt cutter. I'm sure you need to pick up the lockpicks, and they will stay with you. And since we can't put them away, because I can't open the item box, they just take up the space. Now what can we do? Well, one way we can deal with that is using the item in every possible way, after which we can discard it. So exploring more might actually help with the limitation here, which is rather interesting, you see. So let's use this item here. Look at those muscles in action. You know, it's not easy handling a fire hose. And now I think Nemesis will soon appear. Oh no, that's in the demo. This is the end of the demo. Repair! Let's repair! Oh, we do need the bolt cutters. I just realized, not opening you. I want to, but I can't. Now this is a save room. I don't think there are collectibles in save rooms. So get the bolt cutters. Save, because, I mean, we can, so why not? I don't save every time when I'm around one of the typewriters, because if I die I can just continue.
Is someone in here?
Yes, someone is in there.
Here, UBCS?
Yeah, careful, careful. Come on, don't look at me like that, alright? I'm not infected.
Okay, let's take care.
No, wait, please!
What the fuck?
He was infected.
He might have been infected.
Oh, stars, this soft. No wonder so many of you dead.
And what are you, UBCS? Killing your own people?
He would have turned. There's your sense of self-preservation. Go back to the subway station. We don't need a bleeding heart like you getting in the way.
And he is Nikolai. Yeah. Nikolai is quite a character. Actually, I just noticed that he is not bloody at all, which is interesting. Now let's listen. And let's pick that up. I think this is something we read. This is his training log from the UBCS camp or something like that. I will not pick up the shotgun shells because I can't use them just yet, so what would be the point? There could be something there. I mean, that's half of the collectible hunt. There could be something there. Is it? No, it isn't, but it could be. I mean, at this point, I could see... Wow, it has one roof. I just noticed that. So... And by one roof, I mean... The wall doesn't go all the way up, so this space is shared between the rooms, which is rather interesting. But I could imagine the developers hiring a trophy hunter or someone like that to go through the game and point out all the places where they would look for a collectible and then choose from those and maybe come up with some tricky ones that no one would think of. I think we will be there, so we can look in here later on. Now, what did we learn from Little Nightmares? Look underneath the stairs. Always. So let's just do that. Look underneath the stairs. Not much that I can see, honestly. Yes, this is the front of the same car. And this is a kind of hidden dead body here that you cannot reach after a certain point in the story. And here you can find this notebook, which is a suicide note from this poor fella. Anything in there? You know, there could be. That is the motto of today. There could be. It's not, but there could be. Me? Sister. Nice contrast with the childhood innocence and the horrors of this zombie apocalypse. Electrician's note. This is the one that tells us if you shoot the generators, they go zap zap, and you don't want to be close. They also recharge after a while, so you can reuse them later on, which is a nice detail. Alright, dogs. Okay, so I wanted to shoot. Wow, they survived. So I wanted to shoot. Ow. The box. The generator. And instead I managed to somehow get the dog. No comment, ho. But it was kind of nice, so I got the other one. Pesky fucking things. Even though I did remember that they come this way. Oh, look at them, they are yawning. Now, at least we can heal ourselves up. Make some room in our inventory. So here we can look inside there. That is where we came from. Nothing that I can see. And here we have these lovely zombies. Fun fact, they count as kills, as far as I remember, because I used them to farm pistol kills. Yes, I didn't know back then that I would be back here with way more pistol kills that I need. Don't see any Charlie dolls. Not that I can really okay, you know what? Shut up. I can't hear because of the ruckus you are making. Quiet. No Charlie dolls. No. Now here the radio kind of gets your attention and draws you towards the car. There's nothing around this car, and it's not like the developers help you much like that when it comes to collectibles. But I do not remember one around here. Now this ball will be broken later on by the one and only Nemesis, but there is nothing inside there. I know, I checked. What are these? Charlie, are you in there? Now, if you see a Charlie doll or something suspicious, please let me know. Also, if you can see anything whatsoever, please let me know, because I can't. Thank you for that. Nothing. Not a thing. We have to look inside every nook and cranny. Once again, I think I would hear Dear Charlie if I was this close. And that's an interesting idea, that you have to rely on your hearing, whereas I think most players rely on their sight first and foremost. There is some noise here. I think that comes from outside. Don't hear a thing, that's weird. Jill, if only you had a fucking flashlight. Nothing. Okay, next point of interest. Your head. I know you're not alone. Okay, every second hit is not so bad. Ow! I was dodging already! It's always the woman. Always a female zombie. Why can't I aim? When they get close, that's the tricky part. Where are you going? Are you there? Or there? Or there? Uh-oh. No. What the heck is going on here? Stop rattling that chain. Sir? I know you're in there. Put your hands up. Or wherever I can see them. Preferably separated from your torso. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Men are just easier to kill in this game. Uh-oh. So here's my theory. Either female zombies are tougher overall, or the male zombies go down later, and so once they are on the ground, they are done for. And you can kill them easier. I'm not sure which one it is. Now let's look around. I can't see shit. And that's one problem that I have with this game. Jill does have a flashlight. It's right there on one of the straps. But she doesn't use it when there is a light source nearby, even if it's almost impossible to even navigate through the bloody place. She's like, no, I'm not wasting my battery. There's a light around. That's what you have to deal with. That's the best we've got. Only if it's completely pitch black does she decide, okay, maybe I should turn on the flashlight. After all, I fucking have it. Oh, stop with the noises. It's, okay, let's pick that up. I used up one earlier. I mean, wait. There could be one on these beams, right? I don't think I ever checked the beams. I mean, how would you even put a Charlie doll on those beams? Let alone why, but then again, we don't really care about that. Don't see anything, but I will have to check that when I go back to the in-between area where Nikolai appeared. A hip pouch! Oh no, almost opened it, almost. Yep, don't care about that. Wait. Isn't that one of those specification sheets that tell you how good the item is, the electric appliance is with electricity? I mean, how little it wastes. But this is a container. I heard something there. The problem is sometimes when you move around with Jill, it pretty much makes the exact same freaking noise as when you are near one of these collectibles, just to make me go even more insane. Insaner? Is that a word? Beam. I mean, it is a fact that most of the time I'm looking down at the ground and not really up towards the ceiling. So it could be that I missed it there. Halfway open, why? Maddening, really, if you pay close attention to the sounds.
I don't even want to think about it.
Oh yes, we know. Now here I honestly don't recall if I found the Charlie doll here. Even though this is a rather special area overall. It would be kind of odd if there wasn't one here. Who put this fence here? Okay. I think this is a wall. Yes, here we will need green herbs. So I will pick them up. I mean, pick some up. Pick this one up. And we need to lockpick that. Let's see, underneath the stairs. Plenty dark there. Can't see a darn thing. More noise just to make my life all the more fun. Handgun ammo. Can't pick up the handgun ammo. freaking amazing. Problem solved. I do believe this is the part where the developers thought, you know, we should prove that we can be disgusting. And they did such a wondrous job.
Oh my god.
Isn't that just wondrous? Not to mention what is about to happen here. So, here we have the case, which we can open if we find the latch. There it is. And that is a lockpick. Something we will carry for a long time. And I'm rather happy that I could craft the bullets, because otherwise I would have been in quite a trouble, having no room for the lockpick. Oh, look at it! Oh, Japanese porn at its finest.
Get it out!
Disturbingly hot. Alright. Parasites. That's okay. We just munch on this. And throw up. Yeah, that's the usual result and reaction to this scene. And now we finally have the bloody flashlight. Not anymore. Okay. So... again, this is normal difficulty. Now, getting through here on higher difficulties can be tricky. But we are on normal, so I will try to look around. Because I don't think anyone would want to look around here for too long. It's not one of those places where you want to hang out. Well, that is, if you are not mad as a hatter. I can hear you! Wrong button again. I really have to get used to the dodge. As I mentioned, in a while, so it's a good idea to get back into the old groove by playing on a lower difficulty. Nothing here, just some green herbs. And plenty of disgusting growths. Now, as you could have seen, they are alright on the walls, on the ceilings, on the floor. I'm not sure about the wall, but I do believe they come from the wall. Jill, your head is covering half of the screen sometimes. It's really difficult to navigate like that. Come back, you bitch. I can't see anything here. That pulsating sound is the generator. The disgusting sound is the bug. But where is the doll? We will get around to the other side of this, as far as I can remember. Lamp. I mean, here you can argue that this is a kind of semi-safe area. So you are never fully safe, I think. But you have more than enough time to get a collectible.
Here we go.
Heard that. I honestly think there's another one out there. Let's look around. You have a bit of room to move here, so who knows? Again, the fact that I played the game and I know what to expect to a certain point, and also that I'm completely unbothered by anything in it, helps with looking around. Yes, Chad notes there's Chad in the wall. A gruesome end, if you ask me. Ooh. There could be a Charlie doll stuck in this and just kind of poking its head out. It would be rather evil. Because finding it would be extremely tricky, but it would be a rather clever and original idea, so I couldn't say that I wouldn't appreciate the idea. Wait a moment, there was another side right there. So this is the top of this labyrinth that we are exploring. Jill, what are you doing? We will go back anyways, don't worry. That's a lamp. Nothing behind. Oh, so yeah. Missed me. Nah. Nothing. I find so much nothing, it's unreal. Uh-oh. Okay, they can move on the walls. It was just ready to pounce. Oh, I saw that shadow, where are you? And really clever from the developers, due to the aspect ratio of the game. You cannot see the ceiling and the floor at the same time. And most people, I think, would play like this, completely missing the ceiling, but I know that these little buggers love to hang out on the ceiling. And they can even get through here, even though this barricade will soon disappear. Bleh. I was so focused on all the metal parts. What's that? Do I want to know what's that? I hope that's a lamp. Nothing. Okay, so that was where I saw that herb. Shit! I can't shoot them like that. So that area is inaccessible. I don't see anything in there. I keep looking back in case something decides to jump on me. I mean, there could be something behind this door. So when we go back, I should check that. But for now, let's do this. Uh oh. The backs are a bit tougher. They require more bullets. I know that will blow up. I know for a fact.
Come on.
No, it. Not surprising me, game. I died here so many fucking times. It's not even funny. That can shock them off of the ceiling. Apparently I was too late with that. Oh, I mean, let's do this. Come on. Here ya. Ah! Get out of my face. Would you? Thank you. I actually pressed the wrong button there. I wanted to shoot. Never mind. Oh. Sorry, Buggy. Oh. No. Ew, I don't like spooder. I'm not sure if they are spiders. I mean, I think they have like too few legs for that, actually. But they are bugs for sure. But they're kind of green. I'm out of bullets. Oops. I'm really out of bullets. They are spooder related enough for me to not like. I can respect that. So this is a corridor that is new. Yes, I think it leads back here. Now here's the problem, we are out of bullets. Did we leave bullets anywhere nearby? Subway office, gun rack, hand grenade, simple lock, control panel. Oh wait, that's not this place. But let's check. I mean, I do have the lockpick now, so I could open something I couldn't unlock before, like this one. Wiggle it around a bit, and there we go, bullets. Great. Now we can go back and play with the bugs. I know how everyone likes these bugs. Okay, so I just got bullets, doesn't mean I have to use them all up. Fuck it. That was like 5 bullets. In this economy? Give me a break. Okay, so we have this place. Nothing here. Fine. Ow! Straight for my pants. I'm sure that's what they want. Don't you dare! Now, as I said, here we should be able to see behind the door of that panel, and that would be sneaky to hide something there, but I don't see anything there. I can pick this up, which is good. I mean, I didn't get caught, so that's good. I got slashed a few too many times to my liking. No consent. Not sure if you ever heard about it. Come the fuck on. Goodness. Pesky bugs. I can't seem to find anything in here. And I checked everything I could think of.
Done. Time to get the hell out of here.
So I would say there's either no collectibles here as Charlie does. That is. You can't come out. I know for a fact. Nasty bugs.
Okay. All that leaves is the main power switch.
So there are either no Charlie dolls here or they are extremely well hidden. Now there is one interesting part. When you activate the electricity, everything collapses there. And you can still go back. So there could be something hidden there that only appears once you actually activated the power. And you know what that means. Yes, that means we are going back with 2 bullets. Yes, because I'm insane. Yes, I know. I'm aware. Oh, okay, there are a bit too many bugs here for my liking. We're going back with pew pew, literally. Yes, I have like 2 pews. One I'm saving for the Charlie doll that is probably not here. So here you can see that now we can actually see the sky. And all of that nasty stuff in the middle is gone. So if there is a Charlie doll, it could be up there. Or if it was part of that nasty gunk, it fell down somewhere here. Which would once again be a rather interesting idea. A bit convoluted, to be perfectly honest. But it wouldn't be the first time that the developers hid a collectible rather well in a Resident Evil game. I'm looking at you, Resident Evil 5. I'm looking at you. But I'm not seeing any such thing. I always have this weird feeling when I look for these collectibles that I really don't see them in an area and I want to move on because I'm like, it's not here, it's not here. But then I realize I've been here like 5 times or 6 times already and I said it every single time. So it's like, Jill, would you be ever so fucking nice and turn the flashlight on? Am I going the right way? No, I'm going the wrong way. No. I already did like 4 perfect dodges just against the bugs. Uh-oh. Mr. Me! Tell that to your friends. Okay. But I will say that it's not here. I should find a guide that maybe tells me how many there are in certain areas. But then again, I shouldn't be impatient. It's really important.
Restored power to the subway.
Nice going. Next up is the traffic control system. It should be in the subway company's offices.
Right. I think I know the building.
Really? Way to go, partner. One step ahead.
Not your partner.
Okay. Interestingly, I could not get through the door while Carlos was talking. Apparently he is extremely important. So, what did I say about this? But oh right, I have to go back to the car repair place. I got everything here. It's important because I don't want to get stuck with that lockpick. Yes, I know Jill is the master of unlocking, but I have limited space. Now, I don't think I've ever been in such a bad spot here, but come on, Nemesis!
You shitting me?
Ow! I see no Charlie figure in the air, just saying. Ow! Son of a... Enjoy! I think there are 2 zombies here. I was dodging! Oh!
Carlos! That thing is still alive!
Oh.
It's after me!
What? Run! Come back to the station!
Not until I get traffic control online.
Okay, let's look around. Don't see a Charlie figure. Actually, for some time I... Oh wait, so this has a fake ceiling. Would you look at that? for some time I had this idea that maybe the Charlie dolls are placed in a way that is consistent with their story. So they are more expensive porcelain dolls. But then I found them all over the place and I realized, yep, that logic will not stand here. Okay, get this. Don't think we are returning here. Now we have to go through the city with Nemesis on our back. There he is. Oh, come on! No, no, no! Son of... Give me a moment, I'm lockpicking. Thank you. Oh, the fancy box. But this will be fun. Okay, let's open the fancy box. So here it is, your Charlie doll. The original Charlie doll was based on the likeness of Toy Uncle's founder, Charlie McBurgan, and has become the mascot for the company. We are pleased to present this porcelain Charlie doll as a celebration of our 25th anniversary, individually handcrafted with love and care by our staff. This limited edition item makes for a precious gift. We hope he'll find his place as a cherished member of your family. Caution, this product is extremely fragile. Take care not to drop it or strike it. It's a bit creepy. In a way, yes, it is a bit creepy. But as you can see, it has a base with the Toy Uncle text. And that's my problem. That part gets destroyed as well, which maybe makes sense. Maybe the entire thing is made out of porcelain, and when you shoot it, since, you know, it's fragile, it breaks. But because of this, I have no idea where they were. And since this game follows the logic of the Resident Evil 2 remake, Resident Evil Village, and all the other games, once you destroy a collectible, it's destroyed. That's it. There's no way to get them back, even if you start a new playthrough. I mean, here's the thing. I just started a new playthrough. And they are gone. So that's the problem. But it is true that during my first playthrough I missed these areas because I didn't fully understand how you can get back here. And yeah, Nemesis was on my tail. Oh, another of those cop cars. And actually there was a Charlie doll, I think, right there. You can see that it's missing. And now we have to continue our shopping spree. I was still thinking about which button is which. But hey, I got it just in time. And now we can get in here. Oh, what is this? Don't be a prisoner in your own kitchen. Released. Ooh. Pickled veggies. I don't like pickled things. Toilet paper. Kids bis. What? Children love these delicious biscuits. Kids bis. Like biscuits for kids. That's a terrible name. That's very Treadwife core. Oh my god, toilet paper, grab it, grab it. I mean, this is an apocalypse, so it was proven that in times of emergencies, people just hoard toilet paper. That will be the currency of the post-apocalyptic world. Don Quixote, I think, yeah. You are right. Biscuits would be better. I mean, that's a questionable choice as well, but maybe it's a bit better. So I looked around here so many times. I could never find a collectible. It rolls better off the tongue. But I don't want my biscuits to roll off my tongue. That's rather the opposite. Okay, I can combine these. No, I didn't know what will be created there. I kind of forgot the recipes. Don Quixote! Null Brewery. What? Okay, what else do we have? That's not how you pronounce it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is not. I'm rather bad with the pronunciations. Don Quixote. I learned something today. Yeah, thank you. Oh! Oh no, not on Twitch, not on Twitch. Wrong streaming place. Uh-oh. Oh, really? Daddy, no, I mean, what? Oh, come on. Uh-oh. I can't get in there. I want to get in here. Ha ha ha. Okay, did I miss something? Right, that first aid spray. And yeah, I have to go back to the donuts shop. Sir, that's off-screen teleportation and that's cheating. I mean, here it's kind of decent. In the demo, I actually managed to catch him just jump into the sky and then jump down somewhere else. Okay, let's use these because I need the inventory space. A grenade, thank you. Okay, let's examine this. This was actually a trophy. Oh, so you can't insert the next one without picking up the item. That's a tactical shotgun stock, which might come in handy later. But for now, I have no bullets. Why? Okay, so where do we have to go? We have to go back here and then go back down here and then somehow not die. That's a way to activate mechanisms with gemstones, yeah. Ow! No! No, 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 no. Get stuck on the zombie, please. Oh! That hurt. If I get hit one more time, I'm screwed. I just rolled into him. Oh, come on. This is so close. This is so close. This is so close. I kind of forgot that he can come in here as well. Shit. Time for lockpicking. And grenade. Whew. And a fancy box. Okay, let's use this. I kind of forgot that I had it. Okay, we have one green herb here, but I don't have a red one. That's lovely. Here's a third fancy box. Yeah, a donut shop truly needs a hand grenade. This is America. Just saying. You never know. Even though, based on the stereotypes, you're not wrong. Based on the stereotypes, a donut shop is the safest place because it's constantly surrounded by police. Okay, so what can I do? What's that? Chain the door. All right, yeah, I have to go there too. You want a donut? But by that... Oh, really? Oh, I got stunned there. But by that same metric, it can be the unsafest place to be, because it's filled with police. Wow. Alright, that's... Oh! Managed to get through that. I'm really not sure if this is supposed to be done here, but whatever. Can you come through? Well, shit! Oh! Stop flexing! Goodness. Uh-oh. Thank you, Nemi Daddy, for, I don't know, respecting our space. No, he's not doing that at all. His waist is snatched though. Okay. Well then, now that we're back here. Ouch. Every bone in my aching body hurts. Yeah, I need that. Thank you. Relatable. Extremely so. Well, shit. We have the gun rack. We have the control panel. We have the simple lock. We'll see. Okay, so I can open this. And there's the shotgun. Except I can't pick it up, but... that's that. However... we learned how to discard an item! Yay! And that is... because we use the bolt cutter in every area that required it. Which... means we are extremely lucky. Now, we can come here.
Carlos, I'm in the control room. Now what?
Wait, we actually have, like, electricity here?
Okay, give me a sec.
We did it. Indeed, we did. And now I can open this thing. Ooh, tea is hot. Oh, wait a bit with it. I mean, warm tea is nice in the winter. But I just realized in this area, normally it's really dark, but because we turn the electricity on, now we can see better. But I need it to be a bit cooler. Well, in that case, you need to wait. I know, it's terrible. Oh my god, donuts! Yeah, we have all kinds of donuts, you see? Well, first of all, we have these white snow donuts, we have chocolate covered donuts, we have glazed donuts, we have striped donuts. We have these donuts that lack a hole. I don't know how those are called. We also have these orange donuts, and we have this special donut that is missing a bite. Filled donuts, I think. Aren't they all filled in a way? I mean, you can fill the donut around, like. I'm not sure about donuts. I mean, Jill doesn't strike me as someone who lives off of donuts. No, the ones without a hole usually have something else inside, like cream or chocolate. Ooh. Cream covered donuts. I don't think there is one there, because I can't reach that place at all, and I can't even see it, so I couldn't shoot there. But now we have to do this.
Alright, where are we headed?
The train is stopped at Redstone Street. We need to reach Fox Park Station.
I would eat the striped donut. It's calling my name.
Hey, I'm Super Cop. Consider it done.
I mean, now that I look at it, it kind of spells right, eh? Alright, that's done. That's your donut. Okay, so we are starting from RE. Of course, we are starting from RE. And then we are going to Faust. Sorry, that's it. And that will be number... well, I'm assuming 2. And from there, we need to go to Raccoon Central Station. Which route? I think 3. And then from there, we need to go to St. Michael's, which is, by the way, not ST, like I thought, because ST is Stoneville, which is on the upper route. This is SA because it's St. Michael's. Even though everyone would shorten Saint as ST, but whatever. So we are going to number 2, and then we go Fox Park. I do believe number 1 indeed.
Valid route confirmed.
Carlos, it's me. I finished inputting the subway route.
Oh, you would actually have to look at which ones are yellow. Oh no, the yellow ones are the ones we chose. Yeah, I did this a few too many times already. Now then, with that done... Yep, there's nothing here. Oh, these ones are annoying. Oh right, I'm out of bullets. Almost fucking forgot. So these are infected with a Nemesis parasite. Sir, I don't have a pistol bullet anymore, so we're using the shotgun. Sorry. Kind of wasteful, I know. No, as far as I know, Nemesis is for the time being out of the picture. Thank you. So I can look around in peace. I know I shot you, but just to be sure. And there are 2 zombies here. There are 3 zombies here, never mind. Really? It bounced off. Fucking hell. Okay, let's do the classic. Of course, again, the woman is still alive. It's crazy. He's doing activities like snatching his waist and replacing the damn plastic bags. Yes, that's really important. You know, you have to look your best. Oh, shotgun shells, nice. Now in this area, there could be a Charlie doll. Definitely, there could be a Charlie doll. Even though I just threw a grenade in here, so I'm pretty sure it would have been in pieces by now, but let's look. And you don't want wardrobe malfunctions, which is a funny part. You see Nemesis in the game actually transforms to a rather animalistic form, and what is funny to me is even in that form the torn rags of the trash bags remain around his waist, like it's covering something, which is kind of silly because, you know, it's a bioweapon. Why would you make it have any sort of sexual organ? It's not necessary. This game would go from 18 for violence and go to 18 for loot, and obviously we can't have that because that would be terrible. Oh, it's his persona. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you just need a urethra. I'm not even sure if Nemesis drinks or eats or anything like that. It's actually a good question because when it comes to zombies, they might have some sort of a metabolism. I'm not even sure about that. He probably needs it. Yeah, it might be important for him to stay hydrated. You are right. That's a good question, Capcom. Answer. I'm not sure if they ever thought of that. Okay, well, because we won't meet with the bugs anymore, I think it's just better to pick this up. I don't hear any Charlie dolls here. And we are good here-ish. But we are not good. Oh, come the fuck on! Oh, no, not the kisses! Ouch! Me and my stupid ideas. So it was 937. I wanted 957. 937, okay. Making life better. What is that for? What are those pills for? Okay, how the fuck do I deal with you? It's still alive. How? You're kidding me, right? Fucking die already! Thank you. Now you. I mean, yes, it is a shotgun. It's for dealing with problems in an up close and personal way. I think I killed a zombie in here. Apparently the zombie forgot about that part. So what was it left? 9 3 7. Yeah. So that is an extra little tidbit for our pistol. Not super necessary, but useful. And now we have more bullets, we have a bit more space. We can go back to using our pistol. Now, fun little detail, because we went around. We can skip a cutscene with Nemesis. Because normally, if you go through the donut shop or here, you will get stopped with a cutscene in which Nemesis is transforming some poor zombies into these annoying Nemesis parasite zombies. However, if you go around here as such, you find yourself behind that area and you can just skip the entire part. Right here. And you can use this door to your advantage to have something between you and the zombies. Now, can the zombies break through? Most likely. Okay, that was a bit of aim assist there. Now, because these are male zombies, there's a good chance they are dead. Called it. You really just have to go for the dick. Okay, this is super dead. Stab them in the penis and no more trouble. For the PP, painful. I mean, it works every time. If you get a male zombie on the ground and then start stabbing them in the penis, they will die. If you try the exact same thing with the female ones, it does not work. These female zombies on the ground, I start stabbing them and they just get up. And I did this like a dozen times just in this playthrough, and every single time because she doesn't have a PP. Well, yeah, but you wouldn't assume that the developers pay attention to that. Maybe you have to stab her on the chest. Why would that help? What are you implying there? Also, why is this area red? There is nothing there, I think. Oh no, wait, there's something. Booba? Why would I want to hit them in the booba? That's rude. Also, their heart or something? Yeah, but their heart is behind all the ribs. And yeah, you are right. The quickest way to someone's heart is indeed through their ribs, but that ain't better. Good point. Okay, I can do this, and it still fits. I thought that would take 2 slots, but no. And I think that's an inventory extending hip pouch. And we did it! Just fun little thing you can do. Also, you see, I'm not sure if you ever saw the Scream movies. They are kind of parodies of horror movies, but not the Scream movies. They are real horror movies. There is that entire series of horror parody movies, and there we have someone stab a lady in the breast area, and they actually survived because the implant. So you have to consider that as well. I watched the first one recently. Oh. I think it's the parody of the Scream. Silicone protection, yeah. I watched most of the Scream movies, actually.
Cop. I'm impressed.
We back in business?
Yeah, mostly. But we need 30 to 40 minutes to finish.
Oh, you mean Scary Movie? Yeah, that's the one.
Nikolai.
Fitting name.
How are we doing?
The town's crawling with those freaks. No chance of fighting our way out of the city. Why is she here?
She's helping get the trains running again.
You send me back here, you...
Wait for it. She's unreliable. Can't pull the trigger when it counts.
Hey, take it easy.
She'll get you killed.
Sorry about that. Everyone's a little worked up. Oh, come on. Not again.
It's me he's after.
Hey.
I'll buy you some time.
Hey, wait! Wait, Jill! No! Damn it!
Yes, so this is a... That hurt? So this is a rather interesting area, because here you have to run. And... it's not super difficult. Well, she didn't buy colors that much time. Yeah. As I mentioned, it's possible to get stun locked here in the game, especially if you are looking forwards and you are being chased. But you see, there is a rather fun little detail here. I'm pretty sure there are no collectibles here, or if there are, well, Capcom, please calm the fuck down. So what you can do is lower Nemesis here, shoot that, blow yourself halfway up, and you get this. This is one of the two supply crates. Actually, thank you for that. That you can get from Nemesis. Let's use some deodorant. And in this you will find a weapon part. Okay, maybe not. I know there are 3 of them. 2 of them contain weapon parts, and those are the ones I actually missed ever so cleverly. But now I will come back here. Oh, so there's a trap for him there as well. And look around, because I'm insane like that. No, he will not stay on the ground forever, by the way. Carlos! I changed my mind! Let me back! This was a bad idea! Come on. He's getting closer, or he's getting farther away, like... Oh, come on, really? It took you this fucking long to get through the door? I have to say, you're pretty out like this. Now let's look around, but rather quickly like. Ha, that wasn't a lot of time. Thank you. Okay, he's down. Good boy. Now, let's see. Anything here? Anything here? Nothing. Not at all. Fucking hell. Why am I doing this to myself? I mean, who the heck would even try hiding a collectible in a chase sequence? And out with the stars. Wow, that was close. Hey, it's a tall fella. Fair enough. Well, we got through there. Oh, what's that? Oh, there's just a red dot there. Oh, I thought that was something else. Oh. Okay. Well, this area, I remember I looked through all this shit. Yes, we are in the sewers. For a Charlie doll. And you might be questioning, well, why would there be an expensive porcelain doll in all the shit? Well, why not? You cannot imagine all the kind of things people flush down the toilet. A red button? Yeah, there's... It's more like a cap. You're right, but... Nothing there. So I looked around here many times because I thought this could be a good spot for a collectible. I want to push. You want to push a button? It's not that kind of button, but hey, you can push it if you want. I never really looked up, however, so we can do that. The heck was that? Oh, well, that would be an inside joke if I was playing on Steam. So in Resident Evil 2 there is actually a Mr. Raccoon figurine in the sewers.
Carlos, do you copy? Carlos? Ugh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to find another way out.
Shit, there is plenty around. There's so many fucking beams here that I never even considered looking at. But I will now. Yeah, she's probably smelling it. She will actually mention it. Aren't you glad video games can smell? I'm kind of glad, but I'm pretty sure there's someone out there who wants to make that into a possibility, because it sounds like such a great idea. Until you really start thinking about it, and then you realize now it's not. I think there was actually this idea of a 4D experience with movies, and I will never play that. Good choice. My backlog is long enough as it is, and I'm waiting to see all the games you are going to play. You're kind of close to finishing UFO 50, and I'm not sure how long Psychonauts 2 is. I know you are also playing Pokemon, but here's the thing, I don't know anything about Pokemon. And as far as I know, you are not even playing an official Pokemon game, so that can be infinitely long. Oh, you don't understand my backlog. It's enough for 7 lives. So it's not enough for a cat. That's what you are saying. Poor kitty. Correct. Well, fun fact. Ooh, here comes a fun fact. I think this is a save room. Why is there a fan underneath the desk? In Spanish, cats don't have 9 lives, but 7.
A map of the area. Perfect.
Really? And what happened to the other 2? Is taxation that harsh in Spain? Yeah. You don't know. Wow, that's rather odd. I almost opened that fucking box. And that's really odd. But actually I did hear one thing about the Spanish language that I wanted to ask you. So I heard we say that the cat has 7 lives since forever. Thank you for letting me know. That's interesting. I love the little differences between languages. And I heard recently that in most languages, especially European languages, if you want to write down laughter, or something that mimics the sound of laughter, just like in English, you will write an H, an A, and then repeat it, like ha ha ha. But I heard that in Spanish, it's different. In Spanish, they don't write an H. Yep. That is correct. So what do you write if you want to let others know in a written text that you are laughing? Yeah. And that's interesting because in theory it kind of sounds similar. It's just a different H sound. I heard it's a harsh H. Nope, or J sounds different. Yeah, so I heard it's closer to an H. Yes, that's fascinating. Spanish people laugh differently. Who would have thought? J in Spanish is a very pronounced H. And H is literally moot. So you don't say. You just don't say H at all. It's like, no. Interesting. Why are there pellets in the sewers? Yep, that's fascinating. Hola and hola sounds exactly the same. Hola is hello. Hola is wave. I mean, wait, like wave as in waving to someone, like moving your hand back and forth kind of wave? GL, did you just try to open the wall? No, wave as in ocean wave. But that makes perfect fucking sense. Or as in sound wave. Ooh. But sometimes I get these questions that how do people in English make sense of certain sentences when words can sound alike, but I guess the same stands for every language, including Spanish then. To wave at someone is a different word. We don't really have a word for that, but a structure. Oh, how intriguing. I love learning about Spanish while I'm knee-deep in shit. It really gets my mind off of the fact.
Oh god. I'm definitely burning these clothes.
So yes, here she actually mentions that these clothes will be burned. Yeah, it's very... No, it's not fitting. Spanish is a wonderful language. Yeah, girl, those clothes are not it anymore. I mean, a brown stain. Rather organic. Why is there so much garbage in here? Like there are bottles and trash bags and like what the heck? Why do you flush all that down the toilet? Or how does it get here? Goodness. Because the government didn't pay enough to clean the sewers. That's probably true. You need to go shopping. Yes, I will need to go shopping. But I've just been to a shop. Also, this arch is beautiful. Made out of these bricks. Wow. Yes, I need this thing and I need to open it. And that's honestly how floods are made. That's actually a funny word you just used there, honestly. Because there is no age there either. It's just silent. Also, that looks disturbing. If Umbrella didn't release the virus, Raccoon City would be destroyed by a flood. Well, you see, the funny part is that Umbrella paid a lot of money to the government and their laboratory is actually can be accessed through the sewers. But here we also learned that a scientist bribed the sewer workers or the company. I'm not sure. Oh, look at that. There's something up there. This place is a... Oh, shit. Here, catch.
What the fuck was that?
Huh. I'm quite impressed by these sewers being so bad that not even your kin are roaming around. You're rather right. There are no rats around. But maybe that is because this is after the outbreak and we know that the rats spread the T-virus around, so they might be mutated into giant kin. Oh, that's not a friend. I mean, they can hug you pretty tight. Is there something up there? Is that rainwater? I really hope so. I need personal space. Oh, you don't need hugs? You don't like them? Oh. I can respect that, but... Oh. I am so focused on looking in all the wrong places that I wouldn't even notice if a hunter fell on my head at this point. Huh? That was disgusting. Nothing here. I know there is a dead guy in here hidden with some items, but here I will have to be careful because I can't carry all this. I have too many items already. The shotgun shells I can take. And here's a note. And there you can see how the textures are just kind of put on the surfaces and that's it. But I mean, again, it's a game. Here it's actually really nice on the corners, so I guess they just kind of ran out of space there. The bricks are not bricking. Yeah, sometimes they don't do that, but I mean, again, if you compare this game with its original, it's brilliant how much things evolved. Okay, that should have killed you. Ugh! Oh my goodness, what was that? All those jiggle physics there. I love how Capcom has the jiggle physics in their engine, and they are like, how should we use that? Well, obviously we have to put it on all the boobs. Okay, boss, but I mean, we can't really justify having an entire system in the engine for nothing more than boobs. Maybe put it on the bellies of the hunters. Okay, that's reasonable. So I think there was actually a collectible here. No, that's just something I remember. But I kind of remember there was a collectible somewhere in the sewers. That's how my stomach sounds. I'm not sure if that's necessarily healthy, but hey, you got featured in Resident Evil. Okay, so here we have the laboratory. Is that a dead body or a chair? That's a chair. Again, Jill is like, sorry, there's at least one flickering light around. I cannot turn my flashlight on. I'm saving on all the money I can. Now, someone might be able to make sense of what the heck these are. I don't know. So this is the battery pack that I can't pick up. Fuck. Okay, I can combine these. No, I can't. Fuck. Okay, flasks. High grade gunpowder. Can't use it again. I don't have the space for it. Notes. I have no clue what that is. Oh, and here's one of my favorite letters in the game. A love letter. So romantic. Let's read it. My little darlings. It's already been 3 months since we fled here together. I find myself thinking back to the day you hatched. Your little voices made me tremble with pride. Your adorable little bodies brimming with incredible destructive power. And of course, that voracious, insatiable appetite. You are no less than the pinnacle of the Hunter series. And yet, they ordered me to destroy you. They said you were unfit for use as weapons because of a few minor vulnerabilities. So what if you're susceptible to heat? So what if your delicate mandibles are exposed when you feed? Haven't they ever heard of character flaws? It is those very flaws that make you so very, very precious to me. But we'll show them yet. Down here, we'll continue to walk this evolutionary path together. We'll prove to Umbrella that you, my beloved Hunter Gammas, are truly superior. This letter always brings a tear to my eyes. Let me drink a bit of tea. That always helps when I get emotional. Much better. Isn't it beautiful when you love your work this much? Well, let's figure out what the heck to do with the inventory. Oh, really? Okay, well, we can go out, kill a few more hunters. Use up the bullets. And then come back for the dawn battery. Now I think I should pick up the grenade launcher, you know, for later use. But most of my inventory will be just filled with weapons at this point. I think there was one such tube in Resident Evil 2 in one of the DLC parts that had a collectible, but not here apparently. Look at those mandibles. Well, we made enough room for the items we need, so that's a good thing. I love how the chat just went silent after that ladder. I think everyone is just crying over their foes. At least that's how I imagine it. Okay, where is that dawn battery? No, not here. Not here. Oh, come on, where the heck is it? Alright, I kind of forgot about these. I have to open each of these. Otherwise, I will be left with this lockpick. Alright, the explosives. We start that fun thing here. Here it is. Right next to the safety goggles. Wait, now we have... Why do we have 2 extra slots? What? I only used up my shotgun. What? What's going on? Okay, now I can pick up the gunpowder and mix it with the other gunpowder. Green herbs, explosive, high-grade gunpowder. There it is. I remember. Faintly. So I can mix these and get more shotgun shells, and that's good, because I'm pretty sure there will be some more hunters coming to get me. And after that I have no... Ooh! Back off! I said back off! Shit! Wrong time to load! At this point I could pretty much just walk down there. Digestive tract. Now. We have 1 extra. Okay, put that here. So yes, there is an extra one that appears once you collect the battery. Is that box halfway through the bars? Maybe. Why is there a refrigerator here? You know, like seriously. What the heck is that doing here? Like, how does that get here? I'm pretty sure it wasn't flushed down the toilet, okay? I don't take that as an explanation. And also, don't worry about it, is not an explanation either. Oh, that's a safety button. Okay. Not much here. Folks, don't use it. There's the grenade launcher. There's the receipt from Kendo that explains that it's a piece of shit. Okay, it's not. It's just halfway broken, so you have to cycle through the cylinders one by one, which makes it a manual kind of gun. Okay, so I don't have space for that. Freaking beautiful. No trouble, no trouble. That's the wall. So I'm pretty sure I should pick up the grenade launcher because, you know, it's kind of a strong weapon to have. But then again, I don't have the space for it. So I don't know what to do. Alright, I almost forgot about you. Almost. No! No, 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 no. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That was close. That was close. I don't know what happened there. It was way too close. Look at those jiggle jiggle physics. A hand grenade in the trash. Of course, why the fuck wouldn't it be there? Who throws a flash grenade? A grenade down the sewers? That is just unsafe. Okay, so here we can use this lovely thing. But don't be so happy, we will have to pick it back up again, so we didn't really make any space. Okay. Where the heck is the Charlie figure? Oh, hello there. That was a perfect throw, okay? It's right in your face. Oh, look at those adorable feet. Oh, they're so nice. Okay, so what do we have here? Not much. Not much. Beam. More beams. Not sure if I've been there before, but let's check. Pipes. Fake ceiling. Questionable moldy spider webs. That's where I jumped down. Okay. Open this. A Tomo lock. Not a Timo lock, that would just be broken. Also, fun fact, if you try to remove the battery while the door is open and the safety hatch can't extend properly, you can do it. Oh yes, more inventory space. What's that smell? It's a nice smell. Is it the candy? No, it's not the candy. But it's something familiar. Wait, is that Zeph? Ah! How nice. You smell nice today. Okay, apparently from the outside I can use my flashlight, but if I step inside it's like, no! You've seen enough. How are you today, Zeph? How is your day going? Would you like some candy? It's still wrapped. It's from the sewers, but it's still wrapped. I'm back from work. Oh, that's wondrous. How was work? Well, I think we are good here, somewhat. Now I do need to pick up the grenade launcher. So I have to go back. But now we have this shortcut. But what I will do instead is I will pick everything up from here because I can't return to this area. I might need to throw them away. I don't hear any Charlie dolls here. No, I don't hear. That was my map. That's enough. Thank you. You announced your presence. Your presence is now known. I almost forgot the dawn battery. Because of course. So you see, if I open it, I can't interact with the thing. Now, here we go. We have the battery. I'm not sure why I want to press circle to dodge. That's more like a Soulsborne thing. So I can put this here. And now we have all the space in the world. And fun fact, the office we cleaned out was the one that we could see from the get-go. Actually, from outside here, because of my lamp, I can see better than inside the darn place. Okay, so I have to go back. So, slide number 2! Whee! No comment from Jill this time. I think he's been through enough. So I think I have to go this way. If a hunter jumps on me, let's just say I will be surprised. Because I mean, normally I would never return here. Okay, so now we have the grenade launcher. Which is good. I can pick this up, even though I have no clue what they mix together into, but we'll figure it out. Yes, by mixing them together, exactly. What did you think? This isn't a science project or something. I'm trying to survive here. If it goes boom, it's alright. There was something here, I remember. Ah, here it is. Okay, so let's make some room. So first of all, we are combining these two, and we made flame rounds. Wondrous. I can also pick up these flame rounds. And now, did I leave anything in the other area? Where the heck am I even? Oh, these sewers are so confusing. I just love to do my morning jog in the sewers like this. I mean, there is this joke that in old games there had to be a sewer level. But I guess the idea came from the limitations, because you need indoor places, and what's more adventurous than the sewers? I cleaned out this place. Frick. That's okay. That's okay, everything is fine. I'm definitely not losing my mind over the fact that I am not finding anything new at all. But that's how it is. Okay, so here we have gunpowder. Interesting, these are above each other. And here we have explosive A. I mean, we can pick up explosive A, even though I don't really think it will help us much. Here it is. How the fuck did I pick that up? Oh, it's tagged the explosive rounds already. Nice. Now let's reload. Apparently there were 2 flame rounds already in there. Nice. Also, clever idea that the flame rounds are here, because as we learn, the gammas are weak to heat or sensitive to it, whereas the insect hunters or insect-like hunters, they are more susceptible to acid. So, nice detail. Now, what the heck can I do with all this junk? No, no, gel, not that way. Thank you. So, we need to go through here and pick up this and mix it. Lovely. We actually managed to pick everything up. Wow. Apparently you can pick up most things if you're just patient and walk around a bunch. Now again, I spent like 4 hours already in this game. And I haven't fought Nemesis even once in a boss fight, and you are supposed to do all this in like 2 hours, so yeah, I'm not a speedrunner at all, but I do like to take my time with these games, and it's rather fun. But this game is more action focused compared to the remake of Resident Evil 2, so you actually get to shoot more enemies. You get I think you get the shotgun a bit earlier and maybe you get to use it a bit more. Oh, another red brake is here. That's fine, I can use it to get out of this shithole. No! Jill! Wrong way. Now this is closed. But this is open. Even though I can't really imagine that through the bars you couldn't turn that latch in a way or another. I mean, Jill is the master of lockpicking. I'm tired. Was that the answer to the question I posed around 10 minutes ago? Because if yes, then you are really tired and you definitely need a bit of a rest. But I appreciate you joining just for a bit then. So there was one doll there. I remember that. So there's a good chance there isn't one around.
Yeah, I'm alive. I lost him.
Great. The subway's ready to go. We'll leave as soon as you make it back.
I had to walk so I couldn't text. I see. Well, I'm happy that you are not that tired. It happens to me that someone asks me a question and I answer in 5 or so minutes. Hello there, Nemesis. How you doing? Oh, I see you got a flamethrower. Pretty hot. I was dodging! No stars! Shit! I'm not sure why we are so...
use weapons?
so hung up on closing this door, like this will stop the Nemesis. I sometimes answer the next day, but that doesn't have to do with being tired. I see. I'm really bad with answering sometimes. When people send me a message and I always just feel like I'm going to reply the next day, and well, the next day turns into a week or so. So if you ever send me a message and you don't get a reply, that's not because of you. That's because my mad brain is broken. Is that the Resident Evil with Leon? No. That is Resident Evil 2 and 4 and let me think. He appears in 6 and will appear in 9. Requiem. This is Resident Evil 3 with the lovely Jill Valentine. And also Carlos for those more interested in Carlos. And also this is a save point that I completely missed during my first playthrough. And how many men in tongs and crop tops are in this game? That depends on how many mods you install, even though you can't really install them on PlayStation. But I think the one you are referring to will be Leon in Resident Evil 4, the remake. I saw that mod got rather popular. So this is one of those areas again where you are kind of safe, but not really. Would they hide a collectible here? Who knows? Can I put these two together? Oh, I can. I keep seeing it on Instagram and a guy that cosplayed that. But I think you keep seeing it because of your search history, maybe, and your likes. Who knows? Maybe it's just a coincidence. But I mean, you see, here's the thing. If we are talking about Leon, Leon is a rookie cop on his first day in Resident Evil 2. So he's rather young. Let's say he's 18 or 20 or something like that. In Resident Evil 4, he is older. I can't tell you the exact time, to be perfectly honest, because most Resident Evil games take place in or around the time the game was released. I will say that if in 98, when Resident Evil 2 was released, he was, let's say, 20, then in 2005, I think that's when Resident Evil 4 released, he's 7 years older, so around 27 or so. Now, in Requiem, however, he looks considerably older if you saw the trailers. Now that, I'm assuming, again, takes place in real time, so in 2026. So if we compare that to 98, that is 28 years later, so he is in his 40s, almost 50. And let me tell you, there is a certain demographic who is rather pleased with the fact that they get to see an older Leon in that game. I think they call him a DILF, I think that is. Even though that is a good question, because we know absolutely nothing about his personal life, and I never heard that he would have any kids. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if in that game, once again, Ada would appear, because in everything, pretty much, that Leon appears in, Ada is somewhere there as well. Not always, but in the games most of the time. And he's still chasing her after all these years, you know, love. Love is a strong, strong thing. So, I think that's it for today. We saved, we found nothing. We really found nothing. We didn't even find one Charlie doll, but I mean, that's not a big surprise. There's only one missing, and we already found 19 of them. I'm pretty sure I didn't find any new notes or story files. I don't have the Magnum to kill anything with, and I just got the grenade launcher, so we didn't make much progress. But hey, we looked around, we had fun. I hope you enjoyed this stream, and I will obviously continue this playthrough next week and hope that we will make some progress. Now, what I'm going to do is play through this game once here, like this on standard. Hopefully make some progress, at least with the kills, and not opening the item box. I hope I didn't mess that up, because I didn't start the game with that idea. I just kind of decided on it on the fly. But I will do that, and then after that we will hopefully unlock the rocket launcher or some other items, some coins for Urite, and perhaps try to do the Inferno run. I'm not sure about that, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. It will be a long adventure in this game, that's for sure. But hey, we also have Resistance to at least take a look at sometime. But before that, we are going to be playing Little Nightmares as the team on my PlayStation 4. For Shadows, we are going to continue our adventure in the expansion pass. We played the first 2 DLCs already. We returned to the second DLC and got all the collectibles. Check underneath the stairs, that we also learned, and got a lovely trophy for gathering them. And now we will be playing the third and last DLC with Again, 3 trophies to find. 1 for finishing the DLC, 1 for all the collectibles, I'm assuming 5 again. 5 bottles of Flotsam and 1 unique, whatever that is, we'll see. But for today, I thank you for joining me. I tapped my cat from under the chairs. She complains about it. Stairs. Oh, I tapped my cat from under the stairs. She complains about it. Wait, didn't you say that you are allergic to cats? I mean, I know you have a cat, which is an interesting way to go about allergies. Yes, they live at my parents'. Oh yes, yes. So I'm assuming you are there or you've been there. I got allergic after we had them. You can become allergic to cats after having cats? I thought that is more of a condition you either get born with or it develops during childhood. Huh. Allergies are a heck of a thing, I have to say. Way later, wow. Now you can develop allergies anytime? You know, that is rather terrifying. And one day you just wake up and you are allergic to oxygen. I really don't think there is such an allergy. I hope there isn't. Unlikely. Oh, wait, what? It's only unlikely? You did not con me at all. Now let's see, who shall we raid? Horror Wednesday. Every Wednesday is horror for me, but alright. Rip Current. Never heard about it. Great. Let's take a look. I have a sun allergy. And that is still terrifying. But I hope that it is mild. But there is an allergy to water. Great. Not like people need that. Not like most of their body is made out of the darn thing. And I know someone who has a cold allergy. They are allergic to cold temperatures. Well, it's time to move to Spain. Or Africa. Or somewhere where it's always hot. Yes, the temperature. Wow. I mean, I know more about phobias. And I know that there is a phobia of many things. But an allergy, that's tricky. No, phobias are tricky as well, but when it comes to an allergy, that is your body's reaction. You don't really have any way to combat it. It's crazy. It really is. Allergies are a strange thing. I mean, there is medication. Oh, I know. I know about allergies. But not scientifically. Just as a... How would you say it? Sufferer. So, today we are going to raid Wintergast, a dragon who is playing a horror game called Rip Current. Who knows what this is, but hey, let's find out. So let me thank you all for joining me today. Schmoozer and Nekio and you, Zeph and Elior, and all you wonderful people keeping me company during my insane playthrough of these games. As I said, we will hopefully see each other again in 2 days on Friday, which is Friday when it comes to my channel. But until that, I thank you for joining me today. Please get plenty of rest, have a great day, an even better evening, and as always, good night.